I'm Manny, and I'm a beekeeper. I've been beekeeping for about a year now, and I'm starting my second year, and so I'm pretty excited for that. So last year, the beekeeping brought tons of challenges, and it was pretty fun. I got my hive. It all went well in the very beginning, but then I didn't manage to get a honey harvest because bees built messy comb, and then the queen died, and that all really sucked. And it was like this for about 2 weeks, but then I called up Barry, this guy, show a photo right here, and he is awesome. He helped me out so much. He gave me some frames with brood, and so I could re-strengthen the colonies because they haven't had the queen for a while, so they haven't been able to replenish their workforce. And so I got the queen, I got some brood with some frames that were proper, and so I switched out the old ones that were messy with the new ones that were proper. And so that helped me learn a few new things, and they also had some queen cells on them. And so 2 queen cells, they both hatched as I was putting them into the hive. And 2 weeks later, I came back and saw tons of eggs and tons of brood, which was amazing. That means the queens went on their mating flights, and they were successful. They came back. So I had queens laying eggs. The hives had 2 deep boxes, so they're the really big boxes. So they were ready to put honey supers on, but it was the end of the season, and so I put some blankets on, put some insulation around it and on top of it, and I closed up the hive for the winter. And midwinter they died, which really sucks. I was actually pretty excited for them to be a very strong hive this year, but Barry came back and helped me do a post-mortem check, and we figured they died from very high mite infestations. I got no photos of of how many mites there were, but we did a little mite check, and for like about only 100 bees, there was like 25 mites, which to put this into perspective, having 300 bees and 3 mites is considered very high levels of mites. So 1 per every 100 bees. There was 100 bees and 25 mites. That is apocalyptic level events worse of mites. That's like terrible, terrific, like scary. You know, if you put that on a screen right now and it was a horror movie, I'd scream. So that was terrible. So I decided to spend a bit more money this year on some oxalic acid treatment and some like more powerful treatment and aggressive treatment. And so that's hopefully gonna go pretty well. And so my plans for this year is to actually get a honey harvest for number 1 and at least one of the hives, on at least one, and just like one super almost full or full, like that's my goal, 1 super full of honey. And so that's the plan. It's probably going to be a small honey harvest, but it's going to be honey harvest nonetheless. That's goal number 1. Goal number 2, don't let the bees die, which is a lot easier said than done, especially throughout the winter. Like winter is the main problem and idea here. So like actually properly winterize them, which I did last year, but also make sure that they have properly been treated for mites before I lock them up for the winter. And so that's like another major plan. And so those are the 2 important things that I want to do this year. And I also want to do like a 3rd side quest thingy where I'm going to be gardening, but I also got some pots and plants from like this place called Art Naps. It's like this gardening center, and it's great, and I love it. The place is awesome. And so I bought a ton of seeds, and I bought a few pots, and I put them up in the beekeeping platform. And so I plan on filling them with some dirt. I also bought some dirt. It's pretty funny. I only bought dirt once before, and it's like just pretty funny. I just spent money on dirt. It's kind of everywhere. But I'm gonna fill them up with dirt, put some seeds in them, and even though I'm probably only gonna ever see 1, maybe 2 bees on them at a time, they're still gonna be right out front for the bees, and also just make the place look prettier. So that's kind of like a 3rd quest thingy, and just general gardening in general. And so we'll see how that goes. Oh gosh, I know. Okay. But yeah, I learned a few things last year, major mistakes I made, but now I'm going into this very year with a lot more confidence of actually being successful in a lot of ways. Finale, do you mind? So in early March, I decided to take a look at the hive and confirm that it was dead, which it was, and I was a bit sad about that, but I didn't let it get to me that much, all things considered. And I actually
use it as a learning lesson to improve on for the next time. And I also took advantage of all the frames that I had to put into 2 new hives that I'd be getting soon.
These are good frames that I could put back in. You know, they're ready for new bees. These ones I want to clean up a little bit more. Or just completely remove the stuff in general. Sad, but I'm just happy that I could at least reuse some of the frames and give my newbies a head start. They died of a very large mite infestation. At least that was like 90% of the reasoning. This one's good enough because it's flat enough, as you can see. Not a lot of protruding wax. There's not much mold on it, so the bees will be able to clean it up pretty well. So I'll just put that back in so that bees could just easily use that. But yeah, I did a mite check and there was about 20 mites in a group of 150 bees, which in a group of 300 bees, 3 mites is a lot. So, you know, just a bit above average, or a bit above the top line, the top bar, the danger zone, just a bit above the danger zone. So I'll be investing into some more aggressive forms of mite treatment this year. Maybe like some formic acid or oxalic acid. That's kind of the plan. Oh, time to continue this. Finish cleaning up. Ooh, that one has a lot of weight to it. Still a lot of honey. Only about half of it is capped off though. This one is looking quite nice though. I think I'm also going to put it back in. Bee brush. Usually this is meant for live bees, but at this point it doesn't matter. At least I'll have a good amount of honey to start off with. I'm trying to look on the bright side. At this point, that's the only thing I could do. Be a bit more optimistic about it. Don't let it get to me. In those words. Just learn. I'm so surprised there's some bee butts. That means those bees starved, even though there's still tons of food all over, as you can see. This is already food. There's still some bee butts here. It was obviously just too cold for them to make the trek from here to here. This one is also pretty good. I feel like it'll be fine. Yep. So let's see here. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One more, and I'll have an entire brood box full of ready frames for the new bees. This one's also really heavy. There's so much honey that they just did not touch. That means like food wasn't a problem, but it still annoys me that they died. Like they had so much resources to get through the winter. Well, I'm gonna finish this off and show you what it looks like after, more or less, because these SD cards are only 16 gigabytes. See you after. This is why you need a centrifuge. Ah, this is gonna be so messy. Ah. I'm gonna have to filter this through multiple very fine filters to just get something that's similar to pure honey. Here is my first honey harvest, or the outcome of my first honey harvest. I'm actually pretty happy. I had another jar, small jar, but I gave it to one of my friends, and then I had a very big jar that I ate myself already with my family. Very polleny because of the way I harvested it. There's a lot of pollen. So yeah, plant. Little side tangent. Really happy with how this leaf is turning out. It's so big. It'll collect so much sunlight and be so good for this plant. Also got this vine plant going up and around into another pot. Then this side, down, across. And then it's peeking out about right there. I wanted to find, and I'm gonna find a way to make it go across somehow the window and probably into this pot. So it'll be in 3 pots. We got my little beekeeping corner. Got this beautiful mug for Christmas. Actually, no, my birthday. About Christmas time. So bee mug is absolutely humongous. It's like a soup bowl. I also got some beeswax stuff. Something my sister made. It's really nice, actually. Hold up, let's get a better look. Oh, and another thing my sister made. She's very nice. It's a little... I forgot what it's called. When you stab wool. Forgot what it's called. When you stab wool with a needle and you turn it into something. We got a little bee on a flower. It's really cute. And she made this in her art class. Just a simple little clay bee. And then put it through the kiln. The little stinger. Yeah, it's pretty cute. I really like it. Got my favorite things on here. And we got the hallelujah. And then another plant. And another vine plant with multiple vines coming off of it. It's really nice. Plus my Chinese money plant. Can't forget about him. Oh, and finally, this is just something I'm working on just for fun, for the funsies. A potato. well, that's my room, and yeah, my honey. So April's coming soon. So yeah, April's coming soon, and last year I think I got my bees about April 24th. I think that's the exact date when I got them. And so I'm going to be going to a bee meeting on the 14th of April, and it happens every second Monday with the Beekeeping Club, which I am now part of, in Prince George. And so I'm going to meet up with them, do the little, and that's when we're actually going to decide the exact date that the packages will arrive. And so we're actually going to plan it out with ourselves to see which day would work best for everybody. And so in the end, I don't really care too much. For me, I'll make time whenever. And so yeah, I'm actually pretty excited. And so it's most likely going to be in about probably in exactly a month's time when I get my bees, between the 20th and the 30th of April. And so that will be the most likely date. My mom got this for Christmas. And I like it too, so I've been using it a fair bit. These branches really like to sprout back like that one mystical creature, I think a hydra, where you cut off one head and it sprouts another two. And you cut off those two and there's four and keeps on multiplying. Yeah, this tree is much like that. So I removed a couple things, most notably this log here that I kept scraping my head against. I was wearing a hat, but still annoying, and so now I don't even have to duck or move my head around, I just have to walk. And then just a few more branches. So I have to sweep up here one more time, but other than that, I feel like this place is pretty ready, other than maybe an extra stain in a few spots, just so that it doesn't completely rot throughout the next few years, like here. And I probably will also be staining these or painting them, just so that they don't rot throughout the year, and if the beehives do live, they'll be fine, which I do count on. This one's a really nice one. It does, after tightening it, it does not wobble at all. And the one that the camera is sitting on, also does no wobble. And so that's actually pretty nice. And I think it will work out quite well. There's nothing to think about it. So I kind of thought that maybe I should actually talk about what the components of a beehive are while it's still empty and new. So we're actually going to go from the bottom up. So usually this isn't really a component of the beehive, but the stand that the beehive sits on, there isn't a particular way this is built or anything like that. It's just to hold the beehive off the ground. And then we got the bottom board. So the bottom board is what everything sits on, the bees, landing pad. Pretty simple. Some of these come with a hollowed out center with a very fine chicken wire, and so what's it called? Debris falls through, small little debris, but the bees could still walk on top of it. And it's usually meant for mites, so that mites could fall through onto a sticky board, but the bees don't get trapped on the sticky board. So usually meant for measuring mites and trapping them, because some of them accidentally fall off. Then we got an entrance reducer. Now we got like super small and then big, or we could just remove it. This is usually meant for wasps and mice, just so that you could put it here when the wasps start to buzz the beehives if they're on the weaker end, so that the bees could actually block the entrance and prevent wasps or other robbing bees from getting in. Or you could just completely remove it if the hive is strong, and bees will fly in and out bringing in tons of nectar. So depends on how strong the hive is usually. Then we got the brood box. So this entire big fat box is just for the bees. And so everything that the bees store in here, you let them keep throughout the winter. And what's it called? This is where the queen lays her eggs. So this is what the frames look like. Absolutely humongous, as you can see. And this has a plastic foundation that has a wax coating on it so that bees actually like it. And there's about 10 of them in each of these, and there's not about, there is 10 of them in each of these boxes. And it respects the bee space. As you can see here, there's this little thing here. I don't know what to call it, spine, arm, but it spaces the frames just far apart enough so that the bees build comb out to a certain distance, so that it's easy to put them in and out, and it stays straight without scraping against other pieces of the comb. I didn't have that last year, and so they kind of built willy-nilly, and that prevented me from getting a honey harvest. And then usually we have, oh, I'm forgetting it. It's up there. 1 second. Okay, here it is. This is a queen excluder, or a queen blocker, whatever you want to call it. And these holes are just big enough for worker bees to get through, but not drones or queens, or the queen. And so you put this on top so that the drones and queen stays in the brood box, and so that she doesn't lay eggs in any upper box, and so that the drones, the male bees who sit around and do nothing all day except eat honey, like a bunch of freeloaders, can't get up and eat the honey stores that are meant for me or you. So you put that. Then we got a honey super. And so now the bees can get through and store honey in here, but the queen can't lay eggs in here, so you have no baby bees mixed in with your honey, gratefully, and the drones won't eat all the honey away and make this take a lot of your honey harvest away. And the boxes are much smaller, and I don't know if there's an exact reason why. If I had to guess, it's just because once these are full of honey, they are really heavy, especially brood boxes. They can probably weigh up to 50 pounds, which carrying that from A to B could be tiring, especially if you have like hundreds of these boxes to take. Is that a drone? 1 second. That probably flew off. I just hear something. It sounds like a zip line. Oh, it is a drone. Go check that out. Huh, neat. It's pretty high up. Anyways, enough with distractions. So we got, so yeah, this could hold tons of honey. That'd be pretty nice. So this is what I harvest. So this is what the bees get to keep, and this should be enough for them to like survive the winter. And this is the excess honey that they don't really need and will probably actually crystallize and go to waste if I don't take it. And so I wouldn't say you're robbing honey or stealing it from them. It's actually their excess. Plus, like, it's kind of like one of those agreements where like I take some excess honey, but I also protect you from diseases and larger predators. And so, and also, if the bees really want to, they could literally just leave, and I couldn't stop them. So yeah. And then finally, you got your inner cover. Then usually you've got a little, where is it? Oh, neat. This one doesn't have one. Usually there would be a little notch, but Then you have your inner cover, and it's pretty basic and simple. Along with this hole is for some devices. It's either for feeding bees through or whatever, or finally putting you can put a bee escape on it, and so bees could go in one way, but they can't get in the other. So it's a one-way doorway system, and usually you put it in between the brood boxes and the honey supers when you want to harvest it, so that all the bees exit the honey supers, but they can't get back inside. And so that's how it works. And that goes on top, and finally you got the outer cover. Pretty self-explanatory. It's the proper roof of the thing, metal, so that it doesn't rot and it just pours off. Pretty nice, and that's what a complete beehive looks like by technicality. So last year and this year, mine are slightly different, and that's the fact that I have 2 brood boxes for my bees. And the reason for that is just because in Canada, in northern British Columbia, we have longer winters than some other places, and this means that the bees will have more than enough food and resources and brood to survive the winter, in theory, in technicality. Some stuff still happens, like last year where I didn't treat enough for mites, and so that kind of wiped them out. But if I treat for mites and take care of everything else, they shouldn't starve, especially if they already have tons of food. Although that's not completely necessary. Some people I've seen literally just 1 brood box per beehive. Some people even still do it here, but they lose tons of hives and sometimes, and it's really interesting because sometimes it doesn't work, sometimes it does. So what's it called? Depends on the beekeeper and what their plans are. And here's a little something I forgot about. It's meant to be a mouse blocker, because in the late winter, when the bees are like up in the hive up here, they're staying warm and all that type of stuff, then the mice could come in and sneak through the bottom and steal some honey down here, and so, or maybe even kill some bees and eat them, some of the stragglers, and so that really sucks. And so usually you put this on somehow, probably like this, and so bees could get in and out, but mice can't. And so that's the design of it. That makes sense. Open, close. So just a neat little thing that I got along. And with this beehive, I got 2 brood boxes, 2 honey supers, full of frames, each with foundation. So pretty Gucci. It was really expensive. It also came wax coated, and it seems a bit patchy just because I hit it with the heat gun and added some more wax so that the wax actually really soaks into the wood. And that, I don't know if that will cause any problems with, like, let's say this dry patch, because something might want to get onto it, but it might not be able to penetrate deeply. So what we're gonna see is, we're gonna actually see if that causes any problems in the future. Minor foreshadowing, perhaps. Hit a little clip of black mold here. If worse comes to worse, I just put some clear coat on it or whatever, or some more wax. But that's a maybe. It can last a pretty long time even without paint. I've seen it before. Some people just don't paint their boxes. That's the huge industrial beekeeping things, so they don't care nearly as much about processing and refining their beehives. They just want to get a big honey harvest for 1 year, and that's about it. Yeah. And that's it. Those are all the components of a beehive. Right there. Hold up. Let's try something here. This one right here. Go here. You go here. You can go right here. Boom. This is really bare bones right here. This one. I'm gonna put the queen cover on here. I'm actually gonna take some of the fresh new frames out of this one and put them in this one, and vice versa, because these ones have honey and comb that the queen can start laying really early the second she gets out. And so that's kind of the point. Plus it gives them honey, head start, so they both get an equal head start instead of one over the other. So that's the plan. So I'm probably gonna split like, take out 4. This one has some capped off brood. That's dead, so they're gonna have to take care of it. But it's overall pretty nice, pretty straight. So you can put you in there. Same. Pull up. Let me see you. Now put the screwed up one in between them so that they know how to properly fill it out. Slide these two. Okay, so old, new, old, new, old. That's pretty nice. Then finally, this one goes in here, and this is going to be for later. Second brood box at the top of stuff. And there you have it. And then we're gonna, oh yeah, finally. Then we're gonna have one inner cover sit like that. So upper entrance lets some good, what's it called? Ventilation. And then I want to put on like a brood box without the frames on top, so that they can feed, and then they still have a roof over their heads. I'm gonna do the same with this one actually. Exact same. I'm just confused because, I'm just curious because like this one has the outer coating and it'll be exposed to the elements, but it doesn't have an upper entrance. But I did buy some extra little guys, and they do, but they also don't have that same thing. Yeah, no, we're gonna do it like that. But also, here's the thing: is that the inner piece of wood is quite flexible and might not be able to handle the weight of the water sugar. But then what, we're gonna try it out. This is to hold, what's it called? The feed. I'm gonna feed them sugar water 1-to-1. And the reason why I'm gonna do that is so that they could build out honeycomb really quickly, and so that after they build out honeycomb, they could fill it with honey. Or like, and then, well, once they fill this all with honeycomb, then I could get my own honey on top. So that's the strat. You know, I scratch their back, they'll scratch mine, in theory, at some point. Go. I'm really excited. Ready?
Finally getting the bees today. Can't stop talking about them.
Two bees. So the greens, if there's vertical, the greens go up. If you're laying them down, the greens go down.
Mm-hmm.
So,
oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I got it.
So you've taken them apart before, and
yeah.
Good, excellent. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And Barry's recommending treating them.
For mites, yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Okay, got it. Will do. Yep, that's the plan. Well, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah, if you got any issues at all with the queen or whatnot, don't wait, phone me immediately, okay?
Call you immediately?
Immediately,
okay.
Or text me or whatever.
Thank you. See you later. God bless you.
Huh?
God bless you. Thanks.
Good feel, alright. Once I forgot to see this height of the bees. They got the center 4 frames. So I'm just, what's it called? Removing the staples, holding the lid in, and then the queen. I'll clean up the staples after. Maybe don't stab towards myself. So tap, extract the queen, put the bees in, put the frames back in to put the queen in once I'm done with searching. I like to do 2 solid good taps. Okay, then into the back I just there you go. Just dump them in like that, like a liquid. Now I'll check on the queen. Make sure she's all right. Yes, she is. Oh, squished one, no. Here's the queen number 1. I think this one is gonna be named Bean, spelled B-E-E-N. Say hi to Bean. Oh, wait, hold up. Let me get the marshmallows ready. And then I'm also going to put the frames back in. And then I'll take care of the Boom, there you go. Boom. The queen has been marshmallowed into her cage. There's the queen and bean, marshmallow. And I think I'm gonna put you between these two. Or you think I could just keep her on? Nah, yeah, sandwich her between these two. There you go. That's a lot of warping with the frames. I'm not a big fan of that. Like this. Boom. There are bees. That one. So now I'm gonna put the lid on top. Second brood box. Outer cover. Boom. Boom. There you go, that's one. And then now I could unplug. Now I unplug the little tidbits. Okay, now for the second one. So, open her up. Boom. Now for the second hive. Gotta take you out. Take you out. Put it right here. Okay, now for that. Take out the queen out. Time to dump them all in. There you go, now time to check on Queen. She's fat and alive. Okay, I'm gonna put the frames in now. Okay, now much like the other one, I'm gonna probably put it right here. Hold her in place. And there you go. There you have it. There's the queen in there. I think this one is, her name is Bethany. That obviously spelled with 2 E's because puns are great. And they're all inside now except for all the ones flying around. Okay, so that's it. So now they're doing their figure 8 dances. And so they're flying in a figure 8 pattern to memorize the area around them so that they know the way back home. So it's pretty nice that they're actually doing their figure 8 flights, because that means they're actually memorizing where they are. So that means they should be taking to their new homes quite nicely. And so that's nice to see. So I'll come back to it probably later today or tomorrow and see how well they moved in. And then in 5 days I'm gonna do my first inspection to see if the queens are still alive and there's eggs being laid. So that's the most important thing. And so we'll take a look at that actually. Yeah.
Okay, so as you can tell, I kind of have a bit of a goofy fit on. So right now I am about to do some oxalic acid treatment, some light treatment with some of this and one of these. And so this will heat it up and turn it into a gas, and then the gas will kill the mites but not the bees when I put it in the hive. So that's why I shrunk it down. I think I gotta use about a quarter tablespoon. That's 1 gram, quarter tablespoon, and then gas out the hive. And so this should take a few minutes to heat up, but that's why I got the cop battery here. I got that, and I got the respirator on. It looks a bit wonky because I didn't get a proper one, but like this will protect me. And then I gotta get the goggles on. Oh, they're really foggy. Uh-oh. But here it is. I know, it looks pretty wonky. Yeah. So I'm gonna give them their treatment now. There you go. 1 milligram of oxalic acid measured out. So I'm going to put my goggles on now, and then I'm going to just plug it in and then start the feeding process. Okay, so let's see how this goes. So negative here, positive here, and now we're on. So I'm just going to wait for a bit and hold it. As it heats up at first so that bees don't touch it. Or maybe I should put it in now so that bees learn that it's getting hot. Yeah, I'm gonna just do that. Keep an eye on it though. Oh, you can really hear them buzzing. That means they're buzzing, trying to, that means it is gassing. And they're trying to fan it out because they don't like it. Okay, unplugged it. Now I'm going to take it out. So I think that went well, but I'll check the hive in 5 days and see what, if anything interesting happened that I should be aware of. And also, I'll also open the top up to see if any gases come out. Oh yeah, they're all up there. Minor mishap is that I turned it on. I turned this thing on before I put it in because I thought it was going to take a while to heat up, but it's actually quite fast, so it started gassing outside the hive, which really sucks. So I added a little bit more, and then I turned it off, added a little bit more, and then I put it back in, or I put it in. So now the hive is going to be gassed out. And then this one has a bottom board, so we can see how effective it is. And now you see the gas coming out a bit. It's not much, but it's there. And that's the sign that it's doing its thing. Well, I'm gonna finish up on the recording, just because I want to save space. And if anything interesting, I'll update you on it, aka looking at the bottom board about an hour after this. Huh, neat. So, I'm treating the bees again, and as you notice, I don't have much of safety equipment on. That's just because I trust this to let out a very little amount. Plus, I also got the smoker going. I use it to drive them down from here, the feeding chamber, to the lower box, just so that they all get treated at the same time. I'm also doing it in the afternoon when it's cooler, and so all the bees are inside. There's no forager bees out right now. The only bee that's out, this one girl, and she's looking for a way in, but can't find a way in. I got this wet, and there's another one blocking them from going into the upper box like they did before. And so I also watched a video on how to do it properly, and so I gotta put it in for about 7 minutes, let it all do its thing, unplug it, and then leave it alone for 10 minutes. Which is a mistake I made last time. I just didn't do that. And so after that, they're all gonna, the treatment is actually gonna do its thing, and then I can move on to the next box. So it is kind of a lengthy process, but it's fine. But yeah, and so I have the goggles here in case I need them, but I don't think I will, because I could just, back away. And it's a light wind, so that seems mostly predictable, so I'm confident in not looking goofy today. I might even take this off.
Yeah, but yeah, it's actually pretty nice. Today was a cloudy day out, so there wasn't many forager bees out. And so after this proper treatment, I'm gonna do a hive inspection in 2 days. 2 days. And then after those 2 days in that hive inspection, just make sure that the queens are alive and laying eggs. As long as there's eggs, that's the important thing. I will just leave them alone and continue feeding them. We're practically unbothered for like 2 weeks as I finish up school and do editing. And then I'll be able to check on them before I graduate. And then I head out to Kelowna, do my graduation ceremony, or something along those lines. Long story short, I won't probably be bothering them for a solid 2 weeks after this, just because that's a solid amount of time to let them build up. I'll mostly just be feeding them because the treatment would have done its thing. So yeah, that's all.
Hello. As you can see, I put on the goggles.
Oh, they're on tight. But yeah, that worked out pretty well. I saw a few dead mice on the bottom of that one, then when I did a little scrape, but couldn't see much. Yeah, I'm just gonna take this off for now, put my hat. And now I'm doing this one. The 7 minutes were already up. The crystals theoretically did their thing if the battery didn't run out midway through. And so that means I just have to let that sit for about 10 minutes, and then after that we could probably check the bottom board, because if I did it wrong the last time, we'll see the difference between leaving it for 10 minutes and letting it diffuse properly type of thing. Yeah, so as you can see, put a cloth here, got another little thing here, and inside the feeding thing, I got another thing. Decide to take the feed out while we wait. I'm actually probably gonna put it back in this one. Check. Just been putting these in to keep them warm during the cooler spring nights, because if they need to cool off during the day, they can do that, but it's harder to warm up during the night, and so this makes it just a little bit easier on them. Put it in carefully, trying not to knock over the food. Yes, there you go. Then put lid 1 back on. Then lid number 2. And then I'll do the same thing with the second hive before closing up. So yeah. Okay. So I just did the mite treatment and I took out the bottom board to see if there's any immediate effect. There's a few mites. Like maybe a few more than usual, so like there's one right there, and then there's one close by it. Okay. Bee in the roof. How did she get up there? Oh damn, this is practically empty now. They were enjoying that. Oh, there's quite a few bees on the blanket. Clinging on. Okay, mostly empty, so I'm gonna have to replace that. That's good. That means they're having tons. Where's the entrance? Smoke calms them down. It doesn't really like put them to sleep. It mostly just makes it so that if one bee realizes that I'm like a big predator and it's like, oh no, protect the hive, the smoke will prevent the rest of them from realizing that. Oh, okay, that sucks. The queen has been released, as you can see. There you go. So I'm gonna check a few of these ones first. So I'm gonna just take out these ones, make some room. Oh, seems like they're building on this one. Yeah, they are. They're drying out the comb, which is amazing. Okay, not much to see on this frame. Okay, now for the next ones, which are the really busy ones. So these ones I really gotta be careful. The guard bees are noticing me again. I'm gonna use a little bit more smoke.
finally take out you. So good thing they're drying out some of that comb. They're bringing in some pollen. They're eating honey, or they're putting in honey. They're making nectar. They're getting nectar. So, look, is there eggs? Hard to tell. There's a queen cell that seems to be, that it looks like it's being formed, which is really interesting. You can see right here. Which is interesting that they're doing it that early. Oh, there's an egg. So that's kind of good news. But also, if it was a worker who laid that, then we're gonna get a male queen bee, which is a freak of nature. Just filling it up with nectar. Okay. We go back in this way. Oh, for yay. Oh wait, I see a few eggs. I don't know if that's like the queen, because there's queen cells. It might be a laying worker, which would really suck. Oh, never mind, there's a queen. Oh my gosh, there she is. She is beautiful. She is huge. Okay. One second. Yep. She's huge. That's awesome. Okay, hold up 1 second. I want to grab my fancy little doodad. Scoop her up. There you go, I got her. And then I could put this one back in, and then I mark her, and then I release her, and then I close up the hive, because that's all I need of her. Oh, that's stressful. So there she is. I'm gonna grab my blue marker. Yeah, the year 2025 is blue. Oh damn, they're double wrapped. So I just pushed the plunger up gently. Where's the paint? There you go, we got blue paint. Coming in. Boom, there you go. Green has been marked. She now has a blue dot on her, if you could see that. Okay, now I'm just gonna let her go back into the hive. There she is. Crawling back in. Let's go! A healthy queen, I marked her. That's the first time I ever marked a bee. Or a queen bee. Or any bee at all, actually. Now I had to make sure that I didn't mark her antenna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Because if I marked her antenna, then that means they wouldn't be able to communicate properly with her, and then they'd kill her because of that. And so I had to make sure of that, which happily I didn't see any get on her antenna proper. I just didn't see too many eggs, but we'll see if how much kept brood there is. And about a few days or so, and that's also when I'm gonna get rid of the other queen cells because I don't really want them to swarm. But for now I'm gonna leave them, but also they hatch faster, so like it's literally gonna have to be in 5 days that I have to take care of them. And so that's May 10th, maybe May 11th. I'm thinking May 11th will be fine. That's how I have one down. Oh wait, I still gotta put the blanket back in. And so this is also pretty good because the main reason why I marked her is not only to know the date in which she, that she's a queen from this year or maybe last year. It's not only to gauge her age, but also if, let's say I'm gone for like a week at camp because I plan on working there again this summer, and nobody notices but they swarm, and then I look at the new queen and then I see that she doesn't have a blue dot on her, then I'll go, oh, they must have swarmed. And so then I'm aware that I messed up somewhere to cause them to swarm. So it gives myself a lot of knowledge in that sense. Okay, so let's do the second half quickly. The smoker ran out, so that's going to be a little bit harder, but one of those things where it's like, who cares now? The weather's turning. I don't want to get this done before it gets really bad. Okay, so they haven't been touching their food as much for some reason. It's still like almost full. Interesting. There's a few on it, but not many. Maybe they're not a big fan of the honey being healthy inside. I'm gonna just leave the cover on for now. Take out one empty frame. Doesn't seem like they touch it all that much. Okay, now this frame is full of stuff. Full of old honey. I'll see how they're doing. No eggs on this side. They ate tons of the honey. They're eating it all. Oh, but there's tons of nectar on this side being filled in. Still no eggs though. This one's pretty empty. No queen inside. It was opened up. That's awesome. They're building some wild comb. That's not great. I'll take that off. Take off this piece with the wild comb. So it seems like they were building it mostly normal, but along the ways they got a little bit sidetracked. Yeah, I'm gonna just take that off. Okay. Now to look at this one where the queen probably emerged onto. We got nectar, but no eggs. And the other side, got what seems to be crystallized honey from last year that they're kind of cleaning out. Still no eggs. One of them is dancing a little bit, talking about a good food source somewhere out there. And the side frames. So I'm gonna just take this off if I can. Oh damn, this one's heavy. Tons of honey. Capped off, they're eating it. Oh, there's the queen. So I lean it up like that. Open this. Boom, caught her. Just have to shake them off. I want to look for eggs. Oh yeah, egg. Okay, yeah, there's some eggs in here. That's what I'm looking for. We got a queen in here. There she is. She's even bigger than the last one. I don't know if you can see that nicely. I'm going to mark her now. Now I'll mark her. Let's get this ready. This is a bit janky for some reason. Okay. Oh no. She seems marked enough. Okay. There's a very minute amount on her antenna, but I think she got it off or whatever. Please, Lord, don't let that little spot of paint on her antenna be the end of her. She still has 99% of her antennas visible and exposed. That should be enough. Please. Okay. Well, that's the second queen marked, and I'll check to make sure that the eggs she's laying are viable. Okay, so that went well for the most part. Yeah. I saw both queens. They were alive and they seem to be doing well. I saw a few eggs, but I saw a few queen cells in this hive with some eggs in them, and so that's something that I don't really like to see. And I'm gonna see if they cap them over and stuff like that in a few weeks or so. I'm also gonna see how much brood the queen that I got is laying, because she might be a young semi-queen where the old queen died and then they only had larvae to feed that they started feeding regularly, and so they switched her back onto a full royal jelly diet, and so she's like a queen but she's not as strong as a normal queen, and so they might be replacing her. That might be it. And so I'm gonna see how much brood she's producing, worker brood, and if they're producing enough, then I'm just gonna remove all the queen cells, and if it's not enough, then I might finish her off and only keep 1 or 2 queen cells, so that we actually have a proper queen. And so I'll see whether or not that's the case for this first hive. And for the second hive, I marked that queen too. She seemed to be doing more than fine. She was huge, bigger than the first one, and she was also and I saw a few eggs. I saw no queen cells, so that's what makes me come to that first conclusion. And what's it called? She seems to, she's healthy. I marked her. I was suggested not to get any paint, or I was told not to get any paint on her antenna, because that means she might not be able to communicate properly with the rest of the bees, and they'll kill her off because she's unable to. I think it's fine, because I don't think I got all that much onto her antenna. Like when I was marking her, a little bit of paint got onto like the ledges of the that holds her in there, and then that little bit what's it called, and then she scraped her antenna against it. So it's a really little bit at the base, close to the base, but I still think she should be able to communicate and or it'll like scrape, or she will wash it off a little bit. But we'll see about that. Hopefully they don't kill her because she seems really healthy. But there's not much I could do about it now. I already closed it up. But yeah, if they're still fine with her, then everything will go well, and that will be a really strong hive. Hopefully, that's how big the queen is. They're eating food for the most part, and they're starting to draw out some comb. They seem to be settling in more or less within the past 5 days. And so, but I did see them start drying out comb on one of the frames, so that's good news. And so it was a bit improper because the queen cage was there, and so they were building it off of the queen cage. But because they're building, that's good news. That means they're gonna build properly on the foundations now. And so the next thing I gotta do, and that's about it. And so the next thing I gotta do is wait a few days and check for capped off brood. Probably on the 11th. Nice old Sunday. Hopefully the weather's good on that. So yeah.
Got these pollen patties. I'm gonna feed them to the bees because the weather isn't great out. Plus, now that the queen is laying, you might want to give them a little bit of protein to raise their young with. Like a lucky fence. So I peeled back the wax paper and I put it on. And there you go.
Hello. Okay, so the bees have settled in quite nicely. And look, we got some like little cherry shrub things. I don't know what they're called. Napkin cherries, I think they are, and they're blossoming right now. I haven't seen a honeybee on them yet. I see bumblebees. Wait, there's some bees right now on them. That's a bumblebee. And that one. Is another bumblebee. So we got a few bumblebees on them, but the honeybees aren't. My bees aren't that active right now. Most of them stayed inside the hive today for some reason. It was windy and colder out, so that might be the reason. But I think it was last night. Yeah, last night. My mom went out to a birthday party, and she went out with one of her friends who is also a beekeeper. I'm also a friend with her, and I printed some cookie cutters that are like bee shapes. So we got like a bee here. They decorated them for the party. So here's a little bee, and here's a really nice one. It's like a hexagon. It says honey pot on it. Looks pretty nice. They taste pretty nice too. But yeah, I went shopping today at Art Naps. It's a store where you buy like plants and gardening supplies and some niche like lawn ornaments and stuff, and sometimes, and also house plants. It's practically just a gardening center. It's awesome. I love the place. And so I bought tons of flowers that I'm gonna plant in my front yard garden, and up in the beehive platform. I think that's what I'm going to call it from now on. The beehive platform. In about a week or so, because it still gets pretty cold during the night, and so I don't want a frost killing off all my seeds and all my little like spudding plants, and so that would really suck. But yeah, I also bought some pots to put up there, and I also bought some dirt, and so I'm gonna put the dirt and in the pots, and I'm gonna put them up there so that the bees are gonna have directly outside some flowers, even though they probably won't touch them all that much, because only 2 bees will probably actually get like all the nectar out of them, and all the rest are probably still gonna fly off everywhere, because that's how like bees work. It's gonna be an easy food source anyways, and it's also gonna look nice, and so I'm hoping that will make the platform look just a little bit nicer for both me and the viewers and you guys. So yeah, that's about it. It's really nice. Okay, so today is inspection day. It's May 11th, Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day, Mom. And what's it called? Today's inspection is mostly consisting of checking on the worker brood to make sure there's good worker brood and the queens are laying tons of eggs and that the queens are still alive. I think they are because I haven't seen a dead queen chucked out of the hives yet, so that's the good news. And also if there's any queen cells destroying them or maybe leaving them in case some of the bees, what's it called? In case they don't look great. How can I put it? If the queen in this hive seems like she's not laying many worker eggs, or she's like not laying many eggs in general, then maybe I gotta remove her. I'll kill her, and then one of the other queens will hatch, go on a mating flight, and come back. That's the plan, at least. Yeah. So we'll see. So I'll check it out. Okay, here we go. Oh, hello, little bee who's stuck up here. Boom. Oh my gosh, they already ate another one. And they're eating the pollen paddings. So I'm gonna have to refeed them. These guys are eating all the food I give them. These guys and the other hive aren't. I'm pointing at it, but you can't see that. Okay, so the smoker is smoking properly. They have ate so much. Oh my gosh, look how uniform that is. And also I crushed the beet on that poor thing. But it's so uniform the way they're like chewing away at it. I'm gonna leave this on here for now. I'm just gonna put it back on for now. What's that, wax? Oh yeah, tons of beeswax. There you go. 2, 3. They've covered 5 frames. I think they're building on some of these ones. Okay, now for the second one. See, this hive is eating their food very slowly. It's almost like they're not enjoying it. Same with their pollen patty, which is really weird. The other one's feasting. Maybe they don't like the food that I give them with the honeybee healthy. I think I'm gonna give this one to this hive and the other one and the new sugar to these guys to see if they're gonna enjoy that more. That might be it. Oh yeah, this guy's pretty fun because guess what I could do? I could beekeep on my legs, on my knees. Second one. So I don't think you guys saw it because I think the recording cut for some reason, which really sucks. But I saw the queen in the other one, and it was actually working out pretty well. The other hive. The queen was healthy. Something smells really weird, like sulfury. Stored honey. They seem to be all on the other side. Same with this one, more honey. This one seems a bit more cleaned out. In all honesty, it was a bit dirtier in the past. So it seems like they're hard at work on cleaning this stuff out, the old stuff. Still some old dead bees. I might clear those out myself and help them out a little bit. Crystallized honey. Somebody on the beekeepers group chat a few days ago posted how they were disappointed in local beekeepers because her honey that she bought from a local beekeeper crystallized, and she thought that meant it was fake. And then she got like 16 comments in literally just like an hour saying how she got it backwards and how fake honey doesn't crystallize but real honey does. And so that was pretty funny. Happily she was actually pretty chill about it, and I was like, oh sorry, I got that wrong. And she learned, which is the good thing. Tons of cells, empty cells, no eggs. But also there's not many bees in general. I think they're all on the other side, so I think they have to build their way over. So here's the center frames. Oh, this one's a bit more fuller of bees. The building. They're constructing. So yeah, it seems like this one's constructing about the same speed as the other one. Doesn't seem like they glued in until about now. Oh, this one is actually kind of ahead of the game. Despite not eating the food, they're very ahead of the game actually. Nice. Girls hard at work. Look at this. I want honey. I want to taste your current profits. See if you're doing your job properly. Little do they know, I'm just gonna keep the honey and enjoy it. This one's heavy. This is full of honey and nectar. My hair is good. There's so much. Oh, eggs. Eggs at the bottom of these guys. That is good. That is good. That's quite a few eggs, but there's a lot more honey on this than anything else. On this side, tons of pollen. Tons and tons of pollen. And more fresh eggs. Any queen on this one? I don't see her. Oh, tons on the wall. Oh, there's tons of worker brood. That's what I like to see. So this frame's pretty light in all honesty. Tons of pollen, tons of larvae. If you could see it, it's beautiful. Hold up, let me zoom you in and make sure that you're actually still recording. So here it is. So we got some worker brood here. Still no sign of the queen, but she was here recently because I saw some fresh eggs. So she must still be alive, or at least within the past 3 days. Close it in. Hurrah! She must be on this one. Oh, there she is, yeah. Huh, they took, oh, she's huge. Look at her. Just look at her. Admire. Admire her gorgeousness. My second queen. Bean. Queen Bean. Spelled B-E-E-N. The other one is Beaverly. Or is it Bethany? I think it's Bethany. I think the last, no. The other one is Bethany. The OG, the one from last year, was Beaverly, but she died. Oh, she's so pretty. Oh, she's so fat. She's so huge. Oh, yes. Okay, cool. Well, we know that she's still alive, not dead. That's the important thing. I could close it all back up and leave them alone and give them new food. Food that was in this hive, I'm gonna put on this one. So it's about half full, a little bit more. There you have it. one hive with a foam patty and some sugar water. We're ready to go. Now let me grab the sugar water if he has one. No honeybee healthy inside. That might be a problem, or it's just full sugar water. That might be another reason, but it wasn't rotten. I'll grab it and put on this one. It's only about half full, so but we'll see if they like it. If not, I'll just have to make a new batch and hope that they accept the new batch. Now you slap this guy back on. Hopefully they smell it and decide, huh, hey, free pollen inside the hive, like literally a block away. They've been doing a lot more flying than this hive, and I think I know that, and I think that's the main reason why. Okay, I might take these off next week, just because that's when, like, this week is when I'm gonna start sowing seeds, and then next week is when, what's it called? And so that means like it shouldn't reach below 0, which means nice and toasty weather for plants, and so they don't die from a frost. And so I'm gonna follow like the same basic principle with these guys, where I'm gonna leave the blankets in, but I'm gonna take off the sides, just because that's when probably don't need it. Okay, hi. 1 second. So this right here is what's it called? Pine Sol. It's like chemicals in a bottle that I put in here. And the reason why I'm spraying it around our yard and around the beehives is because I live in Prince George, British Columbia, central British Columbia, northern. And there's a lot of bears around here. And some of them are brave enough to, you know, just wander around in the city. Usually they just eat stuff in trash cans and stuff like that, whatever. Maybe some stuff off of your fruit trees. Usually they're more of a nuisance, and we usually kill them before the end of the year, just because they're getting a bit too used to humans. But bears, they really like honey. They are really addicted to this stuff. They just love the smell of it. But they don't really like the smell of pine sol, and so usually they stay away from it. It also just reminds them more of the smell of the forest, and so, you know, not interesting, not a lot of food. They want city stuff, like donuts in a garbage can. And so they'll usually actually just ignore the places. And so I usually like to spray this around every once in a while, just so that, what's it called? If any bear comes into the city, waltzes in, this is the first line of defense. But the first line of defense is just the city itself being scary, full of humans. Ooh. Second line of defense, the pine sol, so it just doesn't even want to come close. Third line of defense is the electric fence, and the fourth line of defense is me, and then the fifth line is bees themselves. But also, I'm not always here, and so usually it would just fall back to the bees defending themselves, which I don't think they're going to be able to do much, because they have been known to like just tank all the hits of bees, unless it's what's it called? Murder bees? Killer bees. Because what's it called? In the usual hive, there might be like, let's say 30 bees that are guard bees, and so per hive 30, maybe 60, you know, a good portion. That's quite a bit of bees if you think about it. If you had 60 bees chasing you down, that'd be pretty scary. But that's not enough for bears. But killer bees have been known to just unload half the clip immediately if there's any threat. So let's say there's about 4,000 bees in the hive right now. That'd be about a solid 2,000. And that's why they get their name, because, you know, they're bees, but very aggressive. Almost as aggressive as your average really angry hornet. So a lot of people don't really like to beekeep them, because you need a really good suit, and those are expensive, especially when you could just get regular bees and just get the same results, because I'd rather spend money on an electric fence than have to deal with them. Even if they retaliate against bears, a lot better. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. They're really active today. So today I'm doing my third inspection, and these guys are really active. There's just so many of them. I just like scoop them out of the air, just grab a few. Look how many they are. And they must be like foraging because they're returning to the hive. But the fact that they're this busy is wild. So yeah, today we're doing our third inspection, and today I'm putting in some apivar. So some apivar ships. Those guys are also pretty active, but less than this hive. I'm still gonna check this one first, as usual. I got the smoker here going. So once again, there's some stuff on the bottom. Yeah, they're kind of just putting some supporting comb on. Kind of just resurfaced. Okay, whatever. No point in over smoking them. Okay, so this frame, nothing except for a couple beads, kind of exploring it, scouting it out. Ah, yes, I see. This hive actually seems to be really full. So many bees. Their population boom went crazy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Finally. Okay. Interesting pattern of the way they built it, but look at that. So we got. Well, I wonder if this will focus. Oh yes, nicely actually. So finally they built on one of the new frames. So we got some capped off honey. We got some nectar here and some pollen there of different colors. On the other side we don't see much. They seem like they were just getting started, so we'll put this one back in. So this is nice to see. It's starting to build. It's a bit wonky, but I think that's fine overall. Ooh, okay, very nice. So there you go. There's some brood. More brood. I think I saw some eggs. I wonder if the queen's on this frame. Some more drone brood. I'm just making sure there's no queen cells. That's mostly what I'm keeping an eye out for. Any eggs in here? Doesn't seem to be. There's larvae. Capped off brood. No queens. Or no eggs. There's some young larvae, but no major signs of eggs. There's some drone comb on the bottom. I'll scrape that off. Don't really need all that many drones and stuff. But tons of worker brood. Great sign, as always. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Plenty of worker brood. No queen cells. Those are like 2 pieces of good news in a row. Oh, there's a drone chewing his way out. Right there. I don't know if you can see. Look at him. Hi. How are you, little buddy? That's so nice. Like, look how symmetrical that all is. It's just beautiful. That's what it is. Still no queen, but this is more mature comb, so I'm not all that surprised. put it in this way. More brood. Oh yeah, this hive is doing really good. Tons of brood. Tons of bees. Really heavy, so that means there's like a fair amount of honey. Oh yeah, more brood. Drone brood. If you can see it. No, I bet lighting is bad. It's a bit blurry. 1 second. Let me get a good grip. So you could get a better look. So, underneath all that, there you go. That's some not drone brood, worker brood. And so that's really good news. They'll hatch into tons of bees. There's tons of worker brood. Like at this rate, I will actually have to put on the second brood box really soon here. Just how much of a population brood they're having. Just wondering if I could see any eggs. More larvae, young larvae. No eggs. Is that some red pollen? Barrels coming in. That's heavy. Oh yeah. So there's tons of eggs. So all of this literally just hatched. Like hold up, I didn't zoom it back in. So all of this literally just hatched. So all that empty stuff. And this is about to hatch. This right here. But I see a ton of eggs in here. I don't know if you would be able to see it with the lighting. I don't know why these are pulling him out, or if it was an accident on my part. But there's just like a drone bee right there. Really interesting stuff. Or drone pupa. That's what they're called. That's what eggs look like. Those tiny little things. So these ones are male eggs. For some reason there's two on that one. The queen probably just made a mistake. I've seen it before. Usually it's not good news, but because it might mean there's a lane worker, but I've seen it like multiple times before. And so like this is like my third time seeing it. And so it seems that a queen could just make a mistake at times. Oopsie daisy, whatever. Levy type of thing. Drone in their larval stages. I had to pull this off, so they're all gonna die anyway, sadly. But it's not all that sad. They're usually the ones who get a lot of mite problems, and they usually just end up causing more problems than good, except for when it's mating season. But even then, you don't really want them. Unless you're rearing new queen. Look at all that. Hold up. I gotta zoom out. Each one of those is a bee. And there's literally thousands. This is like, there's just every single one of these frames. I've had nothing but worker brood. Whoa. Oh, there's the queen. On the new piece of comb. There she is. The one with the blue dot, that's her. And this is a new piece of comb that they're drawing out. They also got the other side going too. Done, actually, practically. This is really nice to see. Oh yeah, there's eggs, very fresh eggs here. Oh, she's huge. Even compared to drones, she towers above them practically. So yeah, once again, they rebuilt here. There's tons of honey, there's some brood. What's this stuff at the bottom? Hold up, I'm gonna have to check this out. Looks like bird poop. I think it might be some of the mummified dead bees from last year. That might be it. I hope it's that. Otherwise it'd be chalk brood, but might be diseased. I really hope that it's like nothing over the top, because I don't really recognize it as like your general chalk brood or something like that. Also, I've never seen it before in person or early stages of it, so it might be different. It might have to do with something with these guys right here. And so like when I was scraping them, a few might have fallen in and died, or caught a disease and died, and the disease spread because some of the worker bees, like, you know, recycled them to feed to the other bees or something like that, and it probably caused a lot of problems. Bye. Go. Take that off, peel that off. Mine now. There's so many on the ground, dead and alive, but I don't know if they're gonna be able to make it back into the hive. I kind of feel really bad. And there's some of the like chalky stuff, chalky brood. So it's probably chalk brood. Yeah, it acts a lot like chalk. Which I think, in all honesty, if it's a problem that can be solved, I hope it's chalk brood, because then I just have to spend more money on some, what's it called?
fungicide. There's a certain fungal treatment that we use. And then there's also replacing the queen, which also apparently might work. So yeah, I'll talk to Barry about it. See which one he would suggest and if he knows exactly what it is. Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna sneeze, but I didn't. So now the bees have eaten almost all their food, and so it's best if I prepare some more before they finish it off. And during the springtime, and maybe summertime if you're still feeding them then, you feed them a 1-to-1 sugar to water ratio. During the fall, you feed them 2 parts sugar, 1 part water, for them to store it more like a nectar and more like a honey. But when it comes to them building out comb, you usually want to feed them a 1-to-1, usually because it's easier for them to turn into wax, I'm guessing. I don't know for sure, but it's something like that. But that's what they do. And so that's the plan, 1-to-1. So I'm gonna fill this up halfway with water and halfway with sugar, and then I boil it. Wait, no, halfway with water first, a little bit more. Then I boil it for 15 minutes to get all the bleach out and all the chlorine, just to make it pure water. And then I add sugar, stir it in, then I put it in jars, and then I feed it to the bees when they need it. I'm also gonna put some honeybee healthy inside there. Eight cups. Spout does the trick, you know, it really helps. Make sure it pours properly. Yeah. Big jug. About 8 cups measurements at a time. Okay, so that's about 16 cups of water. By the time it boils down, it might be closer to, let's say, 15? No, 14 would probably be closer. And then, after that, I add the sugar. Just gonna wipe this up quickly. Set to high. And there you go. Pretty easy process. Oh, time to add the sugar. And I don't think this is going to be enough, so I'm going to go grab more in the basement, in the cellar. Lots of sugar. I just need a little bit more. A little bit more for good measure. And there you have it. Wash off the sugar at the bottom. There you have it. Stir it. And there you have it, 1-to-1 sugar water. It's really interesting how much it clears up. Right, and you can just see right through it. But it gives it a little yellow tint. That's a bit better lighting. Ooh. Just a little drop of it. I'll probably put it in one of the other jars. Well, there you go. 3 jars. 5, 6. 6 jars of bee food. This time I didn't put any honeybee healthy inside them, so that they're more for just building comb. And we got one big jar here. June 10th was probably the biggest day of my entire beekeeping season last year. Which is why I am devoting such a large part of this video to it. Big things happened that day. Like I got to pick up a beehive that I won in a draw, and I decorated the beehive platform, and also did a few other little things here or there, which you will see. Okay, so I got good news. Wait, no, I got like bad news, good news, and then great news. So the bad news is that the one hive does in fact have chalk brood, and there is no treatment. The good news is that as it warms up, it should clear itself out. So I just need to disinfect and what's it called? Yeah, disinfect and clean my equipment so that I don't get any of the other hives infected. And so that's where the great news comes in. Notice how I said other hives instead of just one other hive? That's because I went gambling and I won another hive. Now the story is that there was a bee barbecue banquet going on, like a beekeepers, and they had a raffle going on. But I wasn't able to go because I was at a nest day-long training thing, like because I'm going to be working at the Bible camp this summer. And so, what's it called? I'm going to be giving, and so I had to go there instead of the bee banquet, but I still ended up giving Bee Man, Barry, and so I still ended up giving Barry $20, and I told him to enter into the raffle with as many tickets as $20 to get him. It was probably 4, but I ended up winning a nuke with 4 frames and bees laying queen. This was great. And so what's it called? I'm actually gonna be picking them up today, and I'm just so happy. Like I didn't actually think I was gonna win. Well, I kind of did, but like, you know, it's one of those like things where it's like, oh, I might get lucky, but you'd end up getting not, and so it's like, oh, okay. But this time I was, and so I got a 3rd beehive, and so yeah, so that's why I'm sterilizing my equipment today, and I'm gonna give it to them. Okay, well, I'm walking to school, so see you later. Okay, we're on our way to pick up the nuke now. So yeah, pretty excited for that. This again, my mom helping me. Thank you, Mom. And what's it called? And so I'm gonna pick up the nuke. I have my bee suit on just in case, but I probably won't need it at all until we get back. And once we get back, I'm gonna put it in a cool spot, set up the beehive that I'm gonna put it in. It's one of the old ones that I got ready last year actually, just in case I want to split the hive, but I never actually got around to it. The first box is good. The second one I want to replace. That's the plan, at least. But hopefully I don't need to do that now. I could do that like in a month from now when they finally get around to filling up the first box, and then I have to put on the second one. So we got time. Got my suit on just in case, but I got my suit just in case, but I don't think I need to put it on.
Take them in the van, eh?
Yes.
There's some stragglers here that want, yeah, and I'm hoping they'll go in, but is your mom gonna freak out if there's loose bees? I mean, they'll stay there. They're not gonna.
Yeah, exactly.
But
It'll
I mean,
probably
I
be
can
fine.
sweep them off too.
I could check with her first.
that.
Yeah. Thank you so much for, what's it called, putting my name in. Really appreciate it. So I couldn't come, I really want to.
No, I don't. It was a good, very good day. You know, I saw some of the pictures on Facebook.
I did. Lots of people. These are top bar hives?
Yeah.
They're actually really nice.
Split that one on Saturday. The other box, I've got a queen in there.
So here it is, and then I'm gonna take it back, put the frames into a actual box I have.
Yeah.
So yeah, perfect.
So there's 4 frames. I saw the queen yesterday, so she's there. There was also a queen cell. I got rid of it. And there's lots of open brood and eggs and
Nice.
capped brood. There's 3 frames of brood, so, and 1 frame with some honey and pollen on it.
Very nice. Well, yeah, I'm gonna go check with her. And also, is that a, what's it called, like a solar like wax melter?
Yeah.
I never saw that before. That's so cool.
Yeah. No, you can. I actually had built one years ago out of wood, and I just in a little window, and it worked great. But the wood started to rot and whatnot, so I bought a metal one.
Fighting right through traffic. Oh, look at this. All the frames he has ready to put on. Tractor. Okay, so just so you know, the bees will probably stay on the hive, but there's obviously a few stragglers, like 4 or 5. So, what's it called? They're probably just gonna be sitting on the hive in the back. But is that fine? Overall, you won't panic and crash.
It's only 4 or 5, not 100.
Yeah, only 4 or 5. Maybe 6 or 7, but like that's about it.
If we open up the windows, they might fly out, but I can't help that.
Exactly.
I have no air conditioning.
Oh, it's just 5. Doesn't matter in
Yeah.
the end.
Okay.
But yeah, what's it called? I'm just double checking with you to make sure you're fine with it, because like if we could just sweep them off now, quickly run the hive in and close everything, and then it'll be fine.
Well, you know what I could do in the meantime too? It's fine, but you know what I'll do? I'll take this blanket and I'll just drape it over the back so that there's less likely for them to come in the front.
If you want, sure. And then for now, I'll just open up the back. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you very, very much.
Only 5. They're trying to get in.
If they survive the trip, well, then they'll have a new home.
Down slow. Alright, and then when you pull that tape off, I'm sure the cork's gonna come out. So.
Nice, yeah. I might just end up, what's it called, putting the frames in first type of thing instead of just...
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Okay, great. Well, thank you very, very much.
Right.
I love that she's wearing pants.
Yeah, for a second I was like, is that like for real?
Yeah, wearing the same colored shorts or pants, the same color as your legs.
Really trippy.
Yeah.
Odd, to say the least. But we talked before a bit about, like, you know, these different hives and stuff that he has. He has a really cool thing where it's like a, I think you already heard, but it's like a window on a piece of like wood kind of thing, and then closed spaced, and then he puts those wax in there, and it slowly melts and filters down because he has a filter at the bottom, and so like he just gets refined beer, refined wax from sunlight by the end of it, which is pretty smart when you have such a large like bee farm. We also talked about a bit about the truck that rolled over with all the beehives. That's still crazy. That happened just recently. It's been like a solid like week now, I think, but yeah, pretty crazy that it did happen. That's pretty stable.
old used frames, but that's gonna be fine, most likely. They'll clean it out. Then I got these frames from my older hive. I decided to put some, what's it called, foundation on right up here so that they actually have something to build off of. And then we got this one, which I'm actually probably gonna drill a hole in the middle of before I put it in. And I'm probably gonna do the same with that one before I put those frames in. Okay. Oh. Here they are. Frame number one, not much on this side. Honey and nectar, that's about it on this side. Here. We got little hatching brood. Tons of hatched brood. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they're hatching right now. There's a few bees being born. Is that a queen cell I see? Yes, it is. But do I have a queen and eggs? Cells, it seems like. Harry said he destroyed one. This one, it seems like they're getting ready to close it off. I come back to destroy the queen cells, but first I'm going to make sure that I actually have a queen. Brood, that's good. Even more queen cells, tons of queen cells, tons and tons. Maybe it's just because he didn't have enough room. And we'll final one. Let's hope we just see a queen on here. Maybe I missed her. I'm probably gonna have to go back and check again. Tons of hatching brood again. That's really nice. Another queen cell. I don't see a queen. Seems fine enough to me. Okay, well I destroyed all the queen cells. I believe there's still a queen in there even though I hadn't seen her after going through twice. But it's probably gonna be fine. It happened to me before where I just wouldn't see anything. And so for now I'm gonna close it up as I check the other hives. Then I'm gonna come back, put on the inner cover and stuff like that. And drill a hole in that. Oh wait, and then I'm also gonna come back with some Apivar. I'm probably gonna put one in, hold up.
one in here, 2 in there, and 1 in the last one. Just because this one has a lot of bees in it, and so because of such a population spike, it probably has the most bees, if anybody. Okay, I'm just saying, check that out. Bees, 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 and then a little bit here. I'm ready to put the second brood box on. I don't even have to look at it, but I'm still gonna look at it to make sure that like everything's still fine, but that's crazy. Hold up. Oh yeah, and I had my like big gloves on for these ones because they're like anxious. They've just been moved and stuff like that, so, but these guys, they're calm and home, so they're probably gonna be being chilling. Okay, so like they're on the frame, they're scatting it out, they're getting ready to build on it. Oh, I think I feel some weight on here. Yep, they're building. And they're all in the building effort. Look at all that. So many of them are like working together, and then there's just a drone on the board, just like, oh, I'm here. Can I eat food? I'm hungry. On this side, they also don't have much going on, but still crazy. Very heavy. Gotta be careful. Oh, and once you look at that, there's like more brood ready to hatch. That's already hatching. That's absolutely crazy. Wild. Okay, but like seriously, just look at that. Honey and brood. And the brood is really light. It's beautiful, actually. Yeah, these guys definitely need a second box. Their population is like through the roof. More brood, just brood on this one. Looking for Her Majesty. And some drone cells. No eggs, but tons more brood. There's just brood. These guys love to have a big population. They're practically thinking it's already summer. Take a look at that. Just brood. Okay, last frame I'm gonna look at. It's gonna be this one. More brood, as per usual. This is an this is not ungodly, but I'm blessed with how much brood there is, so I would actually say this is a godly amount of brood. It's crazy. God really blessed me with this one. Brood, larvae, that's really good news. That's what I was looking for. Larvae. They're capping off the brood here. More honey. Really heavy frame. Oh, and there's the queen. Look how massive she is. She's actually huge. I don't know how she's doing it, but obviously her size has something to do with it. Oh, she's beautiful. Beautiful. Finally, them. They don't really like to move that much. Like you apply like they like to get in between like the pieces of wax where they're drinking the honey. And it's like you press it together. And it's like trying to send a message like, hey, I'm closing it up. And then you back it off, and they were obviously discomforted. And so like they're still alive, and they move back a bit, but then they stick their head back in, and it's like you're still gonna get decapitated. You're still gonna die if you stay. Like, just let me close the hive up, please. It barely even bothered me. Only 2 got like mediocrely mad or like annoyed. They got peeved if anything, and that was about it. So great news all around with this hive. Let's see if it's the same with the next. New cover on an inner cover. Okay, and the reason why I'm leaving this out is because I'm gonna put frames in it because they're ready for the second box. Actually, I'm gonna do that now because otherwise infection. And I'm also gonna bring up the drill. Okay, so I don't think you guys saw, because for some reason, even though I hit the record button, it wasn't recording. But I drilled holes in the frames I'm gonna put in the second box. And the reason that is because it lets them get through to the other side of the frame without having to go all the way over. Now in the summer, it doesn't really matter all that much, but in the winter, this is really important because what's it called? If there's honey on this side, but all the bees are clustered up on this side trying to stay warm, the bees, any bee that tries to cross over will get too cold and won't be able to make it. Or maybe they will, but not as many. This is gonna be really hard on the bees, so this makes it a lot easier on them. And so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put one of the bottom frames down here, up here, to encourage them to build up here. And like make them notice that, oh, this is here, it's real. Huh, they got a new design a bit. They have like lines here with their little name on it. This is just to make sure that like they're touching nicely activated material. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have the fourth one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Take out frame number 4 from here. Take out frame number 4 from here. There we go. Okay, minor collateral. You know, you put this one in. I'm gonna have to hit it back more if I want to keep this up. Ah, yes. The second brood box is on. There you go, Apivar in place. Usually you want to treat with like 2 or 3 different treatments every year, so that's the main reason why I have the Apivar, is just to like mix it up a bit, and because it could just sit in there, and so I have to take it out in like 40 days. So yeah, I'm also gonna put in that one while I'm at it, and then put on the second like box to feed them with. So I'm gonna bring up 2 jars of food and clean the thing that I need to clean. Okay, yes, I got it. Okay, so I'm just gonna put on this old box. It's not doing well, but like it will work as a feeder box, and it's waterproof enough. So that's like the important stuff. Yeah. Oh wait, no. You stay on here. You go on here.
topsy-turvy. What if I flip you around? Doesn't really help either. If I put like enough bricks on top, it'll straighten itself out. Open her up. Put the lid on. When July rolls around, I'm gonna take out the blankets because they'll probably be warm enough for the bees to do hay. Okay. And I just noticed I don't have a lid for this one that has holes in it, so I'm gonna have to make that like right now because I want to feed them right now before I open up the other hive and get spores all over my hands. Okay, I'll be back again. Okay. Take that off. You put on the inner cover. Boom. I put a little bit of honeybee healthy in it because it greatly encouraged him to do brood rearing, aka like, you know, laying eggs. So I hope it'll do the same with these guys. Where did I put that lid? Oh, right here. Nailed lid. There's holes. That's me. And finally, the reason why I didn't use this one on the other one is just because it matches, because I painted it. Ow. For this one. But I will put a blanket in. There she is. So yeah, she's pretty big. She's pretty nice. She's doing really well. She's laying some eggs. Well, that's about as close as I could get them. Can't really see, but there are eggs in this fresh new frame. So dots is good news. So that's what I like to see. So I'm going to grab the vacuum actually. I'm going to vacuum out the stuff at the bottom. So I'll be back. Oh, here I go. All the chalk brood. I don't see any while I was checking this stuff, so that's good news. Oh, there you go. Okay. So, as you may have noticed, there's some pots here. So I plan on putting some dirt in them, obviously, and getting some plants inside them. Kind of just to make the place look a little bit better, and also, who knows, maybe the bees will enjoy them. So a few minor reasons. It'll be fun. We'll see how it turns out. So I'm gonna fill up this one first. I bought some dirt. I don't think it will be enough for all of them, but there is more dirt that we have underneath the stairs, so I'll go grab that if I need it. And for seeds, I got some like flowers that bees like. Yeah, that we planted in the front yard. So I'm gonna plant some of that here, and also some sweet peas. So who knows, maybe it'll like vine up onto the fence. That's what I'm hoping for, anyways. Oh no, again. I'm really bad at this. Ew. Dirt. Best at this. Okay, well, that's empty now. And so I'm gonna go grab the second bag. I'm gonna fill up at least these, and then maybe this, and that last. Look how busy the bees are. Kind of crazy how busy they are. And then look how tall it is. Woo. Hey. I don't know if you heard that, but when I was a kid, I thought dirt would be the cheapest thing in the world because, what's it called? Because in Minecraft, it was the easiest thing to mine and like get. And so I thought, oh, then dirt must be the cheapest thing in the world, and it kind of still is. Dirt is pretty cheap. What's it called? This bag probably only costs $20. The other one costs 17, which like that's a lot of dirt for not a lot of money, but I still find it neat how like that was my logic. And it's a lot more expensive than I thought it'd be. I guess this is like good dirt for gardening and not just like dirt that's like sand and clay mixed together in a desert that can't be fertile. I just saw a bee hit the fence and then keep flying. Kind of hilarious. The bees are so confused, they keep flying like into my face type of thing. Like about to bump into it and then they stop because like I'm right in their like landing path. See, they're right behind me. And so it's like they keep like stopping. They buzz a bit like trying to figure out like what I am and like where did the hive go, and then it's like, oh, it's right behind you, and then they just go. Okay, and there you go. Now I'm gonna grab a bit more water, finish watering them, and then plant the seeds. Just because some of the top stuff didn't get a bit soaked, so. Just wondering to myself, should I plant all of these in here? We'll see. I'm just gonna start planting. So press them in a bit. Hold up, wait. 1 inch. Done. I don't know what this one is. I think it says Cosmo on it. Can you not? Please leave me alone. You mind? Little bee is like so peeved my existence that I'm like around. It points in the direction that I have the hive. Over there, you can see the tree house. There, barely, but it's there. Aha! I am on fire today. I am on a roll. I am getting so much stuff done, and I'm not even medicated. Well, usually it's pretty easy for me to do more physical stuff when I'm unmedicated, but I'm sick today, which is why my voice probably sounds really weird. Garage. Okay. But you know, today's a pretty good day. It was sunny out. Bees loved it. I loved it. God loves it stuff. I'm really, really happy. Okay. So I got a lot done today. I grabbed the nuke package, put the nuke package into their new hive. They seem like they're settling in quite nicely. Put a second brood box on top of hive number 1, that's what I'm calling it. And then, what's it called? Vacuumed out hive number 2 of the rest of its chalk brood. But now the great news is that it's doing fine. So both hives are actually doing really good brood wise, and they seem pretty healthy. And so the second one, in about 10 days can, or maybe 15 or 20, can probably have the second brood box put on at that point. And then the third one, I think I'm not going to get honey harvest from it, but I think it's just going to be growing, and then I'm going to take care of it next year. I'm going to have 3 hives that will get me honey harvest. But that's kind of like the plan for now. So I finally filled up the pots that I had up there with dirt, put some seeds in them. I planted an assortment of flowers and even some tequila peppers. I don't think those are going to work out, but yeah, and you never know. I didn't really have much else to plant anyways, so let's just hope for the best, in other words. What else? Oh yeah, and in a few days, this is kind of like a side note of my, and it's about school. What's it called? I'm on my last class, and it's my math class, and I just have one project to do, a test, and then my final exam. And so I'm kind of speed running through. I'm almost done the project. The test should only take about 2 hours at most, and then I'll just wing the exam. But yeah, other than that, my grades are good, and after I'm done that class, I'm graduated. And there you go. So I just kind of find it a little bit crazy. I don't think it's settled in yet that I'll be graduated. Yeah. And then after that, I go to Ness, work there, hang out, and then after that, I get a job, a real one. Oh, hibernally. Probably carpentry. That's what I plan on doing. Look at the banana. Look at the banana. Okay, banana. Come on. Banana. Up. Okay, banana. Up. Up. Go, go. Oh, okay, so banana. No. Banana. Up. Okay, wait. Why are you so dumb? What's that? Okay. I'm excited for that, but other than that, bees doing well, plants, I hope they're doing well, front yard garden, doing well, there's berries on this bush, has caps, yummy, and they're ripened actually, they're not fat yet, and they're a little bit sour, but they still taste good. What do you think, Benelli? What's this? She doesn't really like it, she keeps gnawing on it and then spitting it off and then picking it back up. But yeah, they're pretty nice still. But once it water this and they get big, fat, and juicy, oh, beautiful, amazing. But yeah, that's about it. Until next inspection when I should be graduated. Oh yeah, and my graduation is on the 20th. My actual grad ceremony. So that's fun too.
You get his hacksaw.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And the hacksaw, it's sharp. And he's going to go around and he's going to cut off the chicken's leg, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to cut off the chicken's legs, and he's going to grab the sewing needle that's on this chicken, the sewing needle, right? Along with the thread. He's going to take the thread and he's going to cut off his other leg so they don't look, different. So he's going to take these chicken legs right here, put them on this now, 2 studs. So he's going to sew on other chickens. The chicken's feet. But the only problem that this chicken was doing it in a mirror. So this is mirror. See, look, chicken.
Yeah.
Chicken right there.
Hmm.
And so he put them on the mirror, so he put the legs on backwards.
All right. Yeah.
This is a beautiful greenhouse. Might have to build one of my own if I ever have the time or money. Or the property. Okay, now it's a bit windy out today, and there's one singular like puff of a cloud that's raining on us, but I think it just
Where's my
stopped.
safe corner?
Yeah, right there.
Nice.
And today I am joined here by my friend Alex. Yeah, isn't he beautiful?
I know.
And also somebody else way down here playing with the dog named Austin. Say hi, Austin. So yeah, we're just all here because we're going to the gym after this, but I gotta do this first because I am graduating over the weekend and down in Kelowna, which is a far away drive, about 7 hours, so I can't really do this then. Oh, I cut myself somehow. Oh no. And I already whipped my glove. Okay, whatever. Okay, we're just gonna do this one first. This is like the most important one, kind of, for this inspection. Okay. I put this in yesterday. It's half full. That's how hungry they are. This is a 1-to-1 sugar water. Sugar, water. That's how much they're having. And, okay, let's do this quickly. Okay. So first, I will take out these frames. Now you got this frame. Be careful, try not to wobble everything too much. So they haven't started building yet. Just put it down now so that you don't burn the fuel as fast by continuously popping it. And then
On the wood?
1 second.
Maybe one of the bricks?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I usually do. You can place it on this brick right here.
They won't attack me once I put down, lower my guard.
Oh, you should be fine. Okay, I'm gonna go check out the thing and then I'll be right back. Check out this side, and then this one, and then we're done. Anybody want a little bit of wax? And that's like unpurified.
Okay.
No, no honey. What do I do? No, whatever you want.
Have it.
You need it, I guess. Wait. Okay. Oh, they already got this one glued down. Oh, there's a lot of bees. They're on all the frames right now. This side is full of bees. You might want to come check this out. Third frame. Yep, that's good. They're drawing out combs. Storing up honey.
Oh, there's the queen right here. Who wants to see a queen bee? Come on up. There she is. So yeah, she's up here. Tons of brood again. This hive is just doing phenomenal. There she is. Oh, you want to go check? Thank you. I'm gonna put this one back. That is beautiful. And to follow it up, something just as great looking is a fully drawn out side already. You close up the holes I gave them. Oh, there it is. Yeah, have it outside. We're about to head to the gym, but also because they do cardio, it does affect you quite a bit. I'm doing cardio at like that's me. I guess you guys do so. Okay, that one's doing great, as always. Okay, so these girls are ready for a second brood box. So I'm gonna put these frames in. They're new. I don't have time to drill holes in them now, like I did the other ones in here. So I'm a bit pressed on time, but I'll do it next time because they probably won't build all that fast. Alex, Austin, can you guys also grab they're painted the exact same as this and they don't have any frames inside of them. And there should be two, I think. We could go find them or something like that. They might have frames, but yeah. But these ones at the Northern Anchorage, it's like a farmer store. They have beekeeping equipment.
You want just two of them? One of them?
Two of them, preferably.
Something like these?
Yes. 1 second. I'm just trying to think before I put these on. Okay. Oh, thanks. This might end up just being my workout. There you go. Okay, so I got a little bit of news. My bee swarmed. while I was working out at camp. Here's the photos. When I saw that, I kind of panicked because it was like at the end of the day, so everything like already happened. So I thought that they swarmed and that they just flew off. But my mom actually called up Barry, and he came over and actually put them in a box, and they were actually on this tree right here, like this branch. It's literally like waist height. So that's was pretty nice. So here's the box actually right here. I'll show you in a bit. But yeah, I was at camp, I was working, and what's it called? After my graduation, which I finally graduated, yay. Like I did an inspection before my graduation. I did my graduation, but instead of it doing another inspection before going out and working for a week, I just went out and worked for a week and didn't do an inspection. And that's because I thought my work week was starting on the 27th, but it started on the 25th. So I had my inspection scheduled for the 26th. So I got a bit mixed up there, and I kind of forgot about it. But by the time I remembered, I was like, it's probably gonna be fine. It was not fine. They swarmed anyways. But hey, we're here now, and I got another brood box, and I'm just gonna check it out right now, and I'm gonna make a plan for what I'm gonna do. So they're kind of just literally in the middle of the backyard.
So, Manny's gone, and this is his sister talking. So Manny is gone, working right now, and his bees have swarmed on this tiny apple tree that we got. So my mother called basically his bee mentor, Barry, and he is gonna collect the bees for us.
Or that actually that bench will be better. Sorry.
Right now I'm in which that one?
Yeah.
Trailer in our backyard. Yes, it's gonna be an interesting show. Okay, he's getting the boxes ready.
They're in a happy mood right now. It's an adventure. They're going on a holiday.
You stood right in front of the shaky.
Huh?
Oh, nothing.
What'd you say?
Oh, I said you stood right in front of the camera. That's hilarious.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's all right. I was
Shouldn't
just
be
doing
out
it.
here.
I was just doing it for Manny.
Should have said something.
Oh, I got a good view.
Hear that noise? They're trying to make sure the queen's there. That's called the queenless roar.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
And you're just making sure that the frames are
Huh?
straight. You're making sure the frames are straight.
Yeah. So they'll draw these up. So there's 4 new frames here. That's the only thing that I pull out of the box. He can replace it with new frames or whatever. They'll draw those out in wax very quickly.
Okay, and I got some of the smoker going. It's not proper, but she calmed them down for a long enough. Okay, I bet this one is gonna have like stuff in, maybe in the queen. What, that's heavy. Don't really see anything on this one. A lot of bees though. Probably from the big hive.
Interesting thing to know, I haven't seen a queen or eggs yet. Which is odd, but it doesn't really matter too much. Because it would actually almost be better if somehow there wasn't a queen. Because then I could just merge it back with another hive with a queen, aka my new one that only has 1 deep, and then they would merge together as 1 hive. Right now, can I yoink this, please? Okay, so I'm working out at a Bible camp, and all on the way up to that Bible camp, there is a, we have friends who live kind of like on the way up there, and I think they're willing to take my beehive. So I'll sit on their property for 3 days, so they're gonna get used to that flight pattern. Then I'm gonna move it back on top of my new beehive, and then when I'm ready, I'm gonna merge the 2. And good thing is that I also got a new one of these lids as a part of it, so like that's a great part. For now, these guys sit here until I head out, which is gonna be on the 7th, I think. Yeah, I head out on the 7th, so on the 7th these guys are gonna go out there. Then when I come back at the end of the week, like on the I don't know, 13th, so 10th to 14th, I can merge them back with a new hive. And so it'd almost be better if there is no queen, but that'd be weird because they swarmed and they don't have a queen, which either means that the queen somehow died during the swarm somehow, or something else like that happened, but I'll see. In long story short, I'm gonna have to check when I go pick them up or when I go drop them off. I'm gonna go check the ones upstairs now and try to destroy any swarm cells they might have. Okay, well, I'm gonna put the blanket back into this one and put some honeybee healthy in there to encourage brood rearing. Then I'm gonna look at this one, remove all queen cells, take a second one. That's the good news. Ooh, that looks nice. Okay, so they're building on this side, which is the good news. So now I'm gonna have to leave you out. This box back together, and I'm just gonna have to scrape off all the stuff on the top. Right there, scrape off this stuff, so that when I put it back down, the bees will really get squished. Or at least necessary. And also scrape some stuff off the bottom, but for now I'm gonna let them eat it up. This is a more older, very interesting one too. Oh, check that out, queen cell. This also opened up. Yep, she's dead. Dead before I even got into her. Interesting. So maybe the queen killed her because she decided, no, I don't want to swarm. Whoa, this one has so much honey. It's crazy. Before I go, pretty good. I put this here. How are you? Pretty good. Pretty good.
my hive swarm. This one, so now I have that one. Yeah. And so hopefully, I'm just gonna like leave that one, and in other words, I'm gonna bring it to somebody else's property, so that like they get used to that area. And then when I bring them back, they're gonna have to get used to this area again. And so I'm gonna put them on top of this hive. And then after that, once they get used to the area, I'm gonna figure out which queen I want to keep, like that one or the one in there. Probably I want to keep the one in there, but I'll see. I'll make that decision. And then I'll merge the two hives together with only one queen. So I'm gonna kill one, put a piece of newspaper between the two boxes, put them together more or less, and then boom, we have one hive that's actually really strong and really big stuff somehow, just magically. So that's the plan for now. I just gotta inspect that one. Probably put a queen in there. Same as that one. I brought put a queen in there. I inspected it yesterday. I didn't see any eggs, but yeah. And then I'm done. And then I pack up and then we go. More or less. That's the idea.
And I have technically a working version of the solar panel charger.
Ooh.
By definition, it does work. It just gets so hot because of the sun that it stops working.
Ah. Huh. Interesting. My camera ain't even pointed in this direction. These girls are pretty black. More of a Asian Japanese descendant then. Yeah, more Japanese. They're a lot more blacker and they have smaller abdomens in general, like the butt things. At least that's what I saw when I was watching videos on bees, on Japanese bees. Like, it's not that noticeable of a difference, but like, I noticed it, and so it's Jack noticed. Oh, that's a moth. I thought that was a leaf. It's sitting on the like, thing. Here, hold up. Yeah. That moth right there, like that little leaf thing, is actually a moth. Poke it, it moves. It flies away. Oh, there she is. She's huge. Oh my. She's actually doing really well. There she is. Oh my. Gosh. Hold up. I want to mark her. Austin. Beautiful. She has a black bottom too, so it's actually partially her genetics. Oh, there she is. Okay, I got her. Want to see a queen? Want to see a lean queen? Come on up.
Have a chalkboard up here?
black bottom, which my other two are blondies. This one, she's a bit more Asian descent, more African descent.
So there, where there would normally be stripes, there's less kind of pronounced stripes.
Oh yeah, well like queen bees, usually you notice that they don't actually really have the stripes. Like their abdomens are usually like a solid blonde, or they're, I noticed, what's it called?
That's kind of a gradient almost.
Yeah, exactly, it grades in.
And it almost looks like where the, what's it called? Segments of their tail, like where they are underneath, are yellow.
And now I'm gonna mark her with a blue because that's what it is this year. Hold up, but first, let's show the camera what she looks like. There she is. See? The gradient. Sorry. So yeah, she's pretty beautiful. There she is. Oh. Want to take a photo while she's still on my finger? If you have your phone.
Sure.
Then send it to me.
Loading camera. Where is she? Pong. Focus. I said focus. There we go.
Got a few good photos.
Sure, I got at least one out of the 16 I took.
See how she doesn't like she doesn't like the mark on her back. She tries to wipe it off, but she can't. They eventually give up. I just find it so funny how they have their little legs, and it's like, get this off me.
I think one just face planted into something.
Well, now they're angry at me because it's like, oh, there's our queen. How dare you take our queen away? And I'm sniffing her. Okay, so this hive is actually doing pretty well. They actually have a healthy queen, which is surprising that they managed to pull that off.
Good to hear.
Yeah. Okay, and then we put these frames back in, and we kind of just let them do their thing. And eventually, I'm probably gonna end up killing the queen. That one, even though she's probably the older one from this one, who was really alphy, I prefer a newer, fresher queen. And especially if she's like, I saw 2 frames full of eggs. You can really see that on camera. And so like that's promising that she's actually healthy, and she's not as much of a super sieger as I might have thought, like or emergency, where do you take like a worker bee, type of thing, like a worker or a baby worker bee, and start feeding her a queen bee diet. And so like she's a queen, but not a like as strong a queen. She lays less eggs and stuff like that.
Some bees are kind of born into it, but if the ones born into it die, then they kind of force someone else to do it.
Yeah, exactly. Like let's put it this way: if let's say when the bees are brood, like in their little capped off cells, that's their childhood. A lot of queen bees are like born into royalty and are royalty their entire childhood, and then they're crowned queen. But sometimes you end up getting like one where it's like, uh-oh, we have no royalty being born, and our last queen just died. And so you just take this random country girl and just make her queen, more or less. And so it's like, she's not as good as leading as you might want. And so that's like the bee equivalent of it. It's just like going into the country and just picking somebody, like picking like 10 random like girls and just saying like, okay, whoever does the best is just the one that stays. And the other 9 die. Okay, so I'm just gonna quickly put this queen into here and then put some bee feed on top, just in case if they don't have a queen, which they should. He will be in there, just for the general purpose of the hive.
you go. A lot. So the hives are doing well. The hives are doing well. What's it called? Swarm cells have been dealt with, so they shouldn't be swarming for a while. And the hives are actually, the center hive, hive number 1, doing pretty strong. But because it just swarmed, it feels like all the hives slowed down on their construction processes. But I hope that the honeybee healthy is going to encourage more of that. Same with the second hive, similar story, although they're also catching up to the first hive. And then the third hive is only built on about 1 or 2 frames, like that, of the 3 frames. And so there's only 1 extra frame, more or less, what seems to be. And here, they seem to be doing pretty well. So hopefully they do better. Yeah. That's about it. Off to the cabin. We shall pack up.
Queen. Yeah, or
Not
signs
the main queen, but the next queen. Yes.
Well, she
Queen
should
egg,
be
right? That's what
back.
you're looking for?
Yeah, well, not really that. That would be a queen cell, but like she hatched a while ago and they swarmed, and so there should have be brood in here and eggs. You know, signs
There's
of.
none. That means that she hasn't come back. She didn't make it back.
I just I see some eggs here. Okay, so that's good news. That means there should be a queen.
Already. That's
Bottom
it.
of the cells. Yeah, here. Okay, so the queen might actually be on this frame. And take a close look.
I got my macro on. That's right there, right in that area.
No. Like the eggs are just little like white grains of rice in the empty ones, where they looked empty.
Okay, well, put it
And little grains of rice. So I'm actually gonna see if I can spot her. Oh, there she is. Yeah.
where?
Center frame moving up towards my finger. See her? That one.
Oh, okay. The one with no wings there. Just a second, we'll zoom in on
She does
her.
have wings, yeah.
Yeah, tiny little wings there.
Well, they're the size of all the other ones, but her like she's so huge that they look small on her.
Where is she again?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Is she on you? Where did she go? Here, I'm trying to zoom in on her. Oh yeah, there she is. Yeah. They're landing on me.
Oh yeah, you're right in their flight path.
Okay.
So, interesting thing. I got lockers for free. I kind of just came home from Nest and they were there, and apparently they were for this is from some of my beekeeping supplies. I helped somebody weed her garden, and this is a gift that I got way later that I didn't know I was getting. So it's actually quite great. This would actually be a pretty nice spot for my smoker and some fuel, and my also my suit. Yeah, and also you might notice that there is a lot of shade and branches here and stuff like that, and I'm not a big fan of that. I really want to trim that because they get the morning sun. It's really good actually in the morning, but then the sun goes around, and then suddenly there's no more sunlight hitting the bees. So they kind of slow down, so I got to do a lot of trimming, but I don't really have time to do that today because I got home yesterday and I'm leaving today at 2 o'clock. It's currently 12. I'm actually leaving at 1:15 to make it to Nest on time. So yeah. What else? But yeah, I'm actually pretty excited to see the inspection. I saw them building a little bit in the honey super, but not much. I hope that they're still building on the brood box frames and filling those out. They're actually pretty active right now despite the wind, so I'm going to suit up and get to that. Actually looking pretty nice. There's a backyard garden. We have vegetables, potatoes, lettuces growing. Kudos to my mom for like taking care of the gardens for for the entire summer because I'm gone. So she's doing the weeding, she's doing the maintenance.
making sure you carry a bunch tripod. So here it is. Nice and quaint in here. Potato. Are those potatoes? Aren't tomatoes. Potatoes. Ah! And then, hold up. Focus. The lighting's terrible. So I'm probably gonna tie them together to make a tripod shape type of thing. But for now, I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay. Well, once again, I will have to speed run this because just like 12:15, I want to leave it 1:15, and I also got to finish packing my bag. So realistically, I don't have time, but I'll do it. This hive is full. Heck, they might even be getting ready to swarm. Oh, look at them go. Yeah, I'm recording this. That one's vibrating. Yeah, that one, she's vibrating. A little bit dove dance goes on at the bottom. Yeah, they're communicating. Oh, I think I feel one crawling up my shirt. Up my sleeve. I'm gonna put this down now and shake her out. There's brood here and there's egg. Oh, there's the queen. Oh, she's huge. Oh. See, she's moving fast. She's on the move. I'm gonna put this one back in. But yeah. Look at them. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They're stretching themselves out to build the comb. I'm gonna leave them alone to do that. They're building. They're mid-construction. I'm gonna leave it alone. That's so ready for the second box. I'm still gonna put this one on top because, yeah. And to get a good look. My gloves get so sticky with Populous. It's so annoying. There's a wasp that one's been. You know what? Screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you, screw you. That's a lot of bees. So yeah, they're very active right now. That means they're really good. They're bringing in tons of nectar. beautiful. Still want to show you guys. She might have just finished piping. Where'd she go? Oh, there she is. Oh, there she is. She's on the bar. There she is. Look how big she is. Yeah, beautiful. Never mind, scratch that. There's 2 bees in my suit.
2 bees inside your suit?
Yeah. I'm a bet. This weighs like 75 pounds right here. This big box. It's full of honey, nothing else. Now I get to put something great on, and like with like certainty that it will work out, type of thing. A honey super. There you go. So any honey that they put in here, all mine.
Right on.
So put this on top like this. This on top like this, and I'm all done. Whew. I think they replaced their queen in here because there's not many eggs, but I saw a new queen without a blue dot. So, yeah. Just drove away from nest. Here's the hive. So I'm doing this in portrait. That sucks. Okay, but. Yeah, they're very active today. It's really hot out. It's been like the hottest week this summer. Yeah, it's been like 30 to 35 Celsius. So for freedom people, I don't know what that average is out to. I honestly have no clue. 40 is like considered really hot. So take that as you will. If we were to double it, maybe 80. So for 40 is like 80 approximately, then 30 is probably like 60 in Fahrenheit. I don't know, something like that. But they're very active. And so I just put this piece of tape on. I'm gonna finish taping it up. But yeah, they're very active and it's really hot out, so we're gonna have to keep the car cool. Oh my gosh, that is hot. I'm also seeing a little bit of bad news there. That seems like some, what's it called, chalk brew. So I'm not excited about that. Sorry if my voice sounds so weird. I got a cold and it's been beating me up. Plus teen camp went by last week, and you know, we scream really loudly, we really hype it up then. Not because we have to, but because we want to. And then we lose our voice for the next 2 weeks. Who would have thought? So, even though we were warned not to do that. But yeah. Such a high traffic area and I don't really want it. Come on. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. So yeah, they're all gonna be vying to get in. And they won't be able to, so there's gonna be a bit of a build up here of just bees. They're so active today, so we're gonna have to wait a bit as they sit around looking for a way in. Okay, so I'm gonna open it up now. And look at them just flood on in.
they can barely get out. So a few will get out, but more will get in. Okay, I'm just gonna let them clump up again, and then open it for a final time, let them in, and then it'll be all good. That's the plan, at least. And over. I made it. It is possible, in fact, to carry a hive up. The more you learn. I really gotta trim these trees. One hive on top of the other. This is their home now. So as you can see, I'm just gonna let them sit on top. Then I'll kill the queen in this one, because this is a swarm hive. This is the new queen. So I'm gonna have to kill her today, probably, actually. And I'll merge them together tomorrow. But for now, I could release them. The bees. Ooh. Look at them all. Oh, they're cooling everything off. Before we do that, I got a few more things to unpack. Yeah, it's getting really overgrown. Even the patch that I didn't here is getting a bit overgrown. But it does look nice, all the green. The beehives up there. I got the lockers. So yeah, I'll be able to use those. Kind of all coming together in its own little way. Okay, so we're finally gonna do this. This is a bit in the evening, so things have cooled off a lot, actually. And it's not bothering enough to put on proper suit. I'm actually just gonna tuck this in a little bit just in case. But other than that, I'm just gonna open it up, kill the queen, and yeah, because I'm gonna merge these two hives together, and I know that queen is strong. She's fresh. She's new. She's born this year. This one, she's a really good queen. She's from this hive, really strong queen. But I'm gonna take the younger one just for like future safety reasons. You know what I mean? That's the plan, at least. Whew. Yeah, she looks really healthy, actually. I'm gonna check these ones. I think this would also be ready for a second box, so merging them together is a really good idea. But honestly, I might actually go into the one below right now and kill her with the blue dot, because this one seems a lot bigger and fatter, like exponentially. Yeah, that was all brood, and there's so much eggs in there. That's actually crazy. She's beautiful. She's a keeper. Hold up. has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames that she's working on, potentially 6. That's half the hive right there. That's what I want to see. Yep, same story here. Tons of brood. Look at all that. I gotta show you her. I got her. I'll put the hive back together. I'll show you off there. Show her off to you guys. She's flying off. She's flying off. Here she is. She's magnificent. Well, can get a good look at her. It's not focusing that well. I'm gonna put her in now. Yeah, I put a lot of undue stress. I think she's still pretty young, all things considered. She tried to fly off. Yeah, almost flew off. In the end, if he did die or fly off, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Then she'd just be dead and I'd just have to go stick to my original plan. But yeah. Okay, unless these two have brood. Okay, these two do have brood on them. I was about to say, like, she might have the death sentence. Looking good. Okay, that's 4. If there's a 5th one like this, then I'm keeping this one and actually going back in. She looks nice and big, but this one's like something I could actually like guarantee a certain consistency from. Yeah, same here. Really good looking. She might actually be on this frame. Or the next. Okay, yeah, I'm keeping this queen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5, but they're looking a bit better than the other one. Was I recording any of that? I literally just killed the queen, and I might have not been recording any of it. But yeah, she's dead now. Feel pretty bad. I didn't get any of that on camera. Well, like I got a lot of it. I got like 30 minutes of footage of me opening this up and stuff like that. But it maxes out at 30-minute increments. So it maxed out at a 30-minute increment and it just stopped recording and I didn't know. So that sucked. But hey, you saw the aftermath. That queen. She was beautiful. She was big. She was really healthy. Two dream queens, both dead, so one has to die for the other one to survive. I actually kind of like that quote that I just made up on the spot. It probably somebody else probably made it before me, but you get the point. If you have two dreams that both contradict each other, and that one will get in the way of the other, you have to let one dream die for the other one to thrive. Otherwise, they'll both just die, or they'll both never reach their full potential. Okay, yeah, I put all my hog tools in here. Yeah, I got that down now. Yeah. That was a bit messy. I'm really tired. I wish I could do this in a better scenario, but tomorrow I'm taking tomorrow off, but like after I'm going back and I still don't have a lot of time. I gotta do this with big gloves on. Ooh. Those are so nice out right now. I'll put my gloves in here so that they're outside instead of inside the shed. I'll also put my suit in here. So right side I'll put my suit. Left side for all my equipment and stuff. There's hangers on both sides. That's good. Hold on, I can get it. Or I got a handle. So I can just hang it on there. Aha. And then this. Good sit in here. No. The bees that were around her, I expected them to react weirdly, but like, which they did actually. I expected them to act like somberly or like alarmed, like running around, you know, double checking. But they saw it and they kind of just immediately started recycling her body. They were mad when I went back and like grabbed her body to show you guys. They got really mad, but like other than that, they were just like immediately to work. It's like, oh, she's dead now. Let's recycle her body. And it's like, that's crazy. So I was not expecting that. frames. And I'm gonna have to, I have one more box of frames, but the frames don't have foundation, nothing, so I'm gonna have to take a piece, one of those extra pieces that I bought, cut it up, and then add it all on, glue it all on. So just strips that they'll build on. That seems to work just fine. So I'm gonna just quickly put this on. Okay, still rolling. Right down. Now we're gonna do this. Boom, there you go. Gotta add these roofs back in, put a roof on top, and then we're done. Actually, no. Not. Oh yeah, it is screwed in. Look at that. Hold up. Oh. Well, I guess I'm committed. That sure is a lot of bees flying around. Just heard one bee squished. Or at least I think that was. But hey, it's all on now. I think I'll keep this roof on. But first, this tub. Might even put some food in there to encourage them to come on up. Oh yeah, squish bee. Struggling for so long to get this apart just to learn to screw it on. Which is pretty smart, all things considered. Easy transportation of some hives. There's a screw right there, and a screw right there. I thought I felt something. This made me decide, okay, well, there's no point in struggling for another 30 minutes if we're just gonna get nowhere. So this is the now Frankenstein hive all put together. Now for now, while we're up here, why not take a little look over here to see as to what they have going on. But on this one, there's a lot of bees. Oh, they're building on the frame. Oh, they're building on both these frames. Quite a bit, actually. Here, I'll take out this one to show off. Look at that. That's even kept off honey. So that's stuff that I'll be able to take in the future. They're working on it, both sides, so they're starting. So yeah, at this point, no more feeding this hive, and then I'll let them continue building. There you go. Was that a bit chaotic? Yes. Did that not go exactly as planned, and were there many more casualties again? Yes. Sorry, girl. Can't put her out of her miseries. There you go. I'll bring this and the ratchet strap down. Oh, at least we got there. And they're settling down now. Now I just need to get ready for a honey harvest and get ready for more oxalic acid treatment, so I'm gonna have to buy something new for treatment. And then that's the plan for the rest of the year. Oh, and get ready for the winter, so get a wrap for all 3 of the hives. So I just need 2 more wraps, and then make sure that I have enough boxes to put on top of all of them, that I can put padding inside, because I want like 40 Rs of insulation on top. Okay, so it's been a week, once again, actually 2 weeks, like it's been 2 weeks since the last inspection. So they probably have queen cells in there. If they do, and they're probably pretty mature, so I have to do it today. But I only have about an hour and a half before we go, because it's the morning. These clouds are looking pretty, they're actually looking really beautiful, but like rain-wise, weather, it's not looking good. And I also have these honey super sinks I still have to get around to. I had a full day yesterday, but I didn't really have, but I was commandeered to do other stuff, and so it's like I didn't really have any time to do this realistically, and I wasn't feeling all too well. In other words, a lot of things are going against me right now. Got an hour and a half, but we're just gonna try to do this as best as we can. Oh my. Just making a mess as always. Okay, got some paper towel, cleaned it off my sweater, which is the important part. These pants are on the way out anyways, but it just really sucks. Because that's like a stain that will never come out. Wood glue and fabric never leaves. None.
Whew. Okay. So they are very active today. There's just hundreds of them going in and out. So I'm thinking, and along with the other hives, but I think I'm going to remove the entrance reducers on all of them just to make sure that, make it so that they have more sunlight that comes in the morning and makes them more active and stuff like that. And yeah, and because it's kind of a bit of a nectar flow right now, so. There we go. What's this one? Yeah, it loses a bit of its color and starts to run out. Once if the initial layer of wax fails, because I heat gunned it into the wood, but the outside of the wood is still exposed, but the inside is a lot more protected. But it's not like these things are getting soaked, so that probably wasn't the smartest idea on my end. Many of them. Leave them alone for a bit. Fuck. Going in this angle. Aha. There you go. Open that up. Now they have much better movement. It's been like, what am I doing wearing dark colors? A little bit of captive honey here and nectar here that they're filling in. Same idea here. It's a bit wonky in some places, but looking pretty good overall. Same with this side. Or how this is looking here. So more honey in their building. Honey and honey nectar. Look at that side. It's a thick boy. Oh yeah. It already weighs like a pound. Get ready for this one. Practically fully capped off. Fully capped off. Gang, check this out. Yo. Well, I gotta take a photo with this. little bumblebee here. Gee, her wings are all screwed up. Thank you, Addie, for getting water. So there's a little bit of honey, water. Try to take care of her. We'll see what happens. Doesn't seem to really want the honey. Yeah, no, she kind of just walks into it. Wind that away. But yeah, her wings are all screwed up. Probably some sort of virus for her. Pretty sad. Or she's really, really old. Nope.
She has her tongue out though.
They always have their tongue out. They don't actually have like a mouth to put the tongue in.
Oh. Okay, guys.
Okay. Oh, the card is almost full. It says it's only recording for 22 minutes instead of 29. I guess I'll do this quick, but yeah, I'm just doing a beehive inspection again today. It's been like 2 weeks since I did an inspection, 1 week since I last looked at the honey super. So it's mostly going to be looking at that, and I think I'm also going to take one and harvest the honey out of it to give to some friends at Nest, and also I'm going to somebody's birthday, so I might give a piece of honeycomb as a gift. But the foundation is plastic, so I don't think that'll be too easy, but I'll end up seeing what I'm able to do. And I'll also put 2 pieces of honey, 2 frames, one in here in this hive and one in that hive there, because they haven't started building in the supers yet, and so that's going to encourage them to hopefully build in the supers, because they're going to go, oh, honey frames, maybe you should build stuff on that. Yeah, and I'll talk more filler later. And apparently I need to switch cards. That's crazy. I could go away. Did I already take a look at this one? Yeah. I did. Yeah, they're kind of minorly on it, but nothing much. Definitely the queens aren't touching much of the upper frames. That's kind of good in the sense where it's just honey. Ooh, look at all that. That's great. I just remembered I gotta speak a little bit loud for the mic. It's kind of far away when I put the camera over there. I'm thinking for next year. My mom got like a body cam for her own recording, because she's like a forger and stuff like that. And so she might try to, so she's thinking of recording a lot more stuff. So, and I might also be trying to use it for my beekeeping. So next year I think I'm gonna get a mic for that camera so I could wear it, and then I'll wear a body cam. Frame. This hive is pretty active. I'm gonna pause the recording for now. Done. All hive have eggs, queen, tons of honey being stored, especially in the upper box, which is really important for the winter. So that is good news. So yeah, hive 1, 2, and 3 are all good. And I put honey frame in each one of these that were being filled out so that the bees understand, oh, we could build in these, because those guys started building but these guys didn't, these two. So now they will, in theory. That's why I see, that's like the advice I got, moving one from here, a frame from the bottom to the top, so that they do that. And so the logic should stay the same, where it's like, oh, we could build up here, type of thing. So I'll take like almost all of this side, at least from here down. And that'll be the stuff that I share with my friends. Back at work. And give to somebody today. It's a birthday gift. Okay. So here's the setup. We just got bowl number 1 and bowl number 2. Bowl number 1 is where everything's gonna like go through the sieve. So I'm gonna scrape it all into here, crush it. I'm gonna have to wash my hands a bit later. Crush it, and so that all the honeys go through and all the big chunks of wax stay here. Then in this one, I'm gonna grab like a pillowcase or a much finer sieve and put it through this and put it through there and just squeeze it through. And then this will be the purified final product of honey. Get that out of there. Okay, that's not quite, that's just a part of the bowl apparently, that little black dot. And then I'll pour it into some jars and share. Yeah, that's the plan at least. Here's the frame in all its glory. Okay. Listen. Worst part about this, like the reason why I was looking for a way to not do it this way at first is because I didn't want to take off all like the honeycomb, like the comb itself. I just wanted to extract the honey, but there's no real way to do that without a radial extractor. So I kind of just bit the dust and did this instead. But for my full harvest, that's what I'll get, a radial extractor. I'm either gonna buy one off Amazon or someplace where it's cheap, just like a 3-frame one, or a rent from out. Well, I rent one out because what's it called? I think the beekeeping club that we have is renting them. As like one to rent out. The that would be great. Yeah. There's still quite a bit of honey on here, but for now I'll just like. I'm trying to avoid using one hand. Look at that, all those cappings and stuff. I'm not gonna lie, the cappings actually look really delicious right now. Noah did a great job. There might be like a little pieces of wax in there, but they won't notice. Nobody will notice unless it's for my friends. Not even selling it. That's crazy. And I'll put this under this. Well, inspection. Look at that. Looks good to me. Alright. So I got this jar and this jar. This one goes to all the workers. This one goes to the birthday boy. And so I'll fill this one up first. A little one. Cheap. Okay, there you go. What a clean. Let's continue. I don't even think I'll fill up like another small jar, but we're just gonna keep pouring into here until it's all done. About half full. And there you go. Jar of honey right there. For the birthday boy, and then gonna grab the rest of this right here, just little drops of it. This is for me. And the rest of the frame that I left alone with all that honey on it, this is back for the bees. I'm gonna go put that back. There you go. Head back. Bada bing, bada boom. Skaboom. Bada bing, bada boom, shaboom. Shaboom. Life could be a dream if I could get up to paradise up above. Holding this awkwardly, but whatever. different angles. That's like all wax. There's a little bit of honey. Well, it's really good. That means I harvested most of it. Most of the honey out. And it still tastes really sweet and good. And floral. That's great. Addy. Like that, and this bee honey. I harvested. Hold up. The sunlight where the lighting isn't bad.
Is your bees honey? Okay.
It's like a kind of proper harvest. I put it in jars and stuff.
You want to go against the window. Okay. I could taste the pollen. It's good.
Tastes like honey?
Yeah, it tastes like honey.
Well, that's all yours. Damn, they're building fast. They're building efficiently. They're building well. Okay, hold up. Oh, you guys gonna need to see this. I'll take this one out. Oh, it's not this, but like I can take that. But, oh my. Look at all that. Oh wait, hold up. Not holding it in the right spot. Look at that. On the honey supers frames. And it's not just one. It's a bit wonky. Oh. Look at that. Both sides. They're getting filled out so well. There's also this one. Same story. It's like nectar. It's really nectary. It's really trippy right now. Ew, I see capped off honey on that one? Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. There's capped off honey on this one. But, oh my gosh, there's also this one. Come on. Like, look at that. I'm gonna need to buy another Sunny Super. That's how they're filling out this fast. Oh my. That's oh my. Chill. Oh my. Thank you, Lord Almighty in heaven, for like blessing me with honey. Oh my. Gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this side is fully capped off. I could literally just like harvest this right now, in theory. I'm gonna leave it for like another week, but like, oh my. The bees are cooking. This piece fell off because they're building it wonky in some places, like some morons. It's really loose. I'm gonna eat that. But that's fine because it's honey super.
Okay. So, the next day after the entire kerfuffle of trying to get these things on, the plan is that I'm gonna get this one on here. Yeah, and yeah, it was an absolute slaughter. There's so many dead bees out front, so many wasps flying around. These guys did not appreciate it. So they're gonna be really angry. So I'm gonna have to try to go at this fast. But yeah, the plan is put this on, kind of let them do their thing, and then I'll go and grab these once I'm done with these. So I'm gonna put this on, grab those. I also got the shop vac blowing outwards because I don't have a leaf blower. Blow the rest of the bees out. Yeah. I got full of suit because it ain't no shot I am doing this without that. I mean, yesterday I smelled the street smell. I mean, I had hives, but yeah, not anymore right now. Calm down, man. Keep squatting up. Oh well, that's a choice that they made. Change your plans, smoke them down, and then all the bees are like on the one frame. I've realized. I'm just gonna take that one out and blow them up in that one. Matt. Okay, well now I know what to do with the next one at least. This one is gonna be a different story. Again, but you know, just gonna take this off. Take off the beads, and I'm just gonna put it up front, so that back here, so that the bees could evacuate. You know, that was a struggle and a half.
Survived winter.
Well, like the frames in their hive are like twice as big as this, like this way.
Yeah.
Because
this is excess.
This is excess.
How heavy is
So like approximately, I think it was like 60 to 70 pounds of honey.
This
per
box?
per hive. Now in this box, go ahead and pick it up. See how much it weighs.
The box?
I think it's about like my estimate is like 30 to 40 pounds, maybe. And that also includes.
I'd say about 25 pounds.
25. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. But like this is with frames like
But I mean,
half full, not completely filled up. Now that top box, the top box that's like bigger because there's two big ones that the bees live in, is like full of honey. So it's like that is.
So they get the top box, and then you get any extra boxes.
Okay, but yeah, uncapping knife. So the plan is that we're just gonna put the cappings into here.
Okay.
So do that.
Yeah.
And then. No,
I'm very glad I'm ahead in school right now.
Yeah. You should be. And then yeah, that's the plan.
Oh wait, are you gonna get him to do that?
Maybe a little bit. As I'm taking care of this, he might take care of the rest of the frames. Because we're only doing anywhere between 3 to 6 frames at a time. So this is just gonna be really quick in all honesty.
Click.
So, you like jazz? It's speed topic, right? That's on topic, isn't it?
I mean, I don't know.
That's-
Manny likes
I can't even get mad at it. I just can't.
Especially because also there's so many things scientifically wrong. Boys don't even have stingers and they don't collect honey.
Oh yeah, no, they don't. They
Because they just don't.
there's more room for what's it called? Reproduction.
Yeah.
Stuff and yeah, and considering they make like less than 10%
Does
of
the
the
queen bee
hive.
also have a stinger or no?
Yes, she does,
Oh.
and she could actually sting multiple times and not die.
It won't rip out?
No, it won't
It's
rip
not
out.
designed to?
She doesn't have a barbed sting. She doesn't sting anyways, rarely. So you can pick them up, and most bees when you pick them up, their stinger automatically comes out. She doesn't have that reflex in the same way. I pick them up and it's like they just don't immediately go for it.
Okay, he's gonna do the thing.
I'm already doing this thing, but like kind of yeah.
But he's gonna do like the actual thing, right?
Actually, can you hold up? Do you work? Ah, ha, ha, ha. So now you can see what you're recording on that tiny little screen. This can go big.
Does it record sound too or no?
Yes.
Okay, I'll try not to breathe too deeply.
Either way, it's like well, I could take the what's it called?
Audio.
Audio from that one and like overlay it on that one. But actually, it makes it easier. Okay, let's just see. As you can see, this is where the problem comes in, where I can only Really?
She's over there. Oh.
Unlock the door and let her in, but not the dogs.
Why'd you lock the door for the dogs?
So that when people open up the door, they're actually conscious about it, and they just don't open it up for the dogs.
Yeah, it's talking about letting them in.
No, I didn't tell you. You didn't know. I didn't even tell these guys, though. Maybe.
Have you ever seen this before?
Can you grab me, like, what's it called?
Paper towel?
Paper towel. Put it here, like, lay out a lot, and then, like, enough to cover the table a little bit. Just so I can put these on and not get the counter overly sticky.
Yeah, don't you just hate it when your excess honey drips onto your counter?
Yeah.
Shucks.
Ah.
It's the
It
worst.
sucks every time.
I know. Never have enough paper towel.
It's like the worst.
Gotta.
Worst feeling, yeah.
It is. To clean up after it, and it's like, if only I had more Charmin.
Okay.
I would have done way better.
That's thank you.
Is that enough?
No, I don't think it is.
Oh, for your nut. I thought you were placing the whole trays down on it.
Yeah, I also thought that. I didn't know you were just gonna put
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't clarify enough.
He's like, that's a lot for the one little knife.
And my fork. Don't forget about Mr. Fork.
Yeah, he needs to hold two.
Yeah, you know, actually.
Do you not overlay audio over top of?
I do.
Do you not like time lapse
music.
this and then overlay audio?
Uh,
This is a great, like, my favorite thing about bee videos when I watch them is the time lapsing.
The time
Just
lapse?
seeing it all
I could do
and then
time
listening to them talk and explain things. That's my favorite part of it. But you know what?
Maybe not like a time lapse because I'm not taking photos, but like I could speed up the video. Look at that cut. I'm so happy.
Is it a time lapse video?
It's actually the time lapse is a lot of pictures put together.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, but although like you could just.
I mean, isn't that what a video is?
That's what a video
put
is.
together.
Yeah.
Am I wrong?
But it's like
Yeah, it's just
instead
like
of one picture, instead of like 30 pictures each second, just one picture each minute.
Yeah.
I love this. It's just a little popping.
Yeah, go look.
What do you do
this
with
is-
all the little pieces of wax?
I get melted down after once I filter out all the honey out of it. Is it still recording? Hold up, I didn't check that. Is there like a timer going down?
Well, I don't know. Can I grab a piece?
Yes.
It does say recording.
Do you want it with the honey dripping into the sift?
No, just get the side view. I already got this.
It's fascinating.
Yeah, so there's a bit of smoke in the wax type of thing, but shouldn't be affecting the flavor too much, especially of the honey itself. So do that too. Hey, Lydia. Come here. Come a treat. My cameraman. It actually has something distinct to it, but I like it. That is what 2 years and 5 grand tastes like. That. What was that little pile there? And I'll melt it down and purify it.
Into what?
Like a candle or something, or slug wax.
Slug wax.
A block of wax.
So now I'm gonna finally start jarring the honey. So I got some jars here. I'm sterilizing them, even though it's not really a necessary thing. It just adds a little bit of extra cleanliness before I put the honey in the jars. Even though honey is a really good antibacterial and stuff like that, it's just that extra step that people might be able to appreciate or not. You know what I mean? So I'm actually probably gonna have to go in like a few minutes, and I also want to feed the dogs, and I don't have enough time to put the rest into the other jars. So I'm gonna just pour this in. Oh, I don't want that going that way. Well, there you go. Here's my honey harvest for this year. About a full, this isn't all of it because I handed out 3 jars, but about 29 jars. A sort of differing sizes, but pretty happy with it. And about 3.75 kilograms of honey, maybe 4. But yeah. And then hopefully next year I could get a much larger harvest. Could, you know, maybe take up this entire counter, this entire island, and then of proper jars that are nice sized, nicely priced. But yeah, time to figure it out. But yeah, thank you for joining me on this journey so far, all the way up to this point. Obviously you watched long into the video, or maybe this is just a honey harvest video. Either way, you watched to the end. So yeah. Thank you very much. Well, for the conclusion, the honey harvest went well overall, and I got some stickers on there, and I sold them at one of the markets, one of the Christmas markets. And I made about $150 all in all. I sold the smaller jars at $5 and the bigger jars at $10. And that was average price. Actually a little bit lower than the other beekeeper stalls that I've ran into. And as for wintering the hives, I got cozies for all of them, insulated them all with compressed clothing in bags so that there's less air in them, so it's a greater R value for a smaller area of space. And I even decided to buy these little heating pads and put them in all of them. At first it was just one, but then I decided to buy 2 more and put them in. There is a bit of a danger in doing that, but I still decided to go for it anyways, and well, I'm pleased to say it worked. So it's really nice. And yes, it's April right now. I'm a bit late on the schedule posting this, but it's fine. And I would just like to say thank you to my friends and family who helped me along this journey, from
the beekeeping itself and helping support me through the last year and a half, and even the video editing, which has taken a good chunk of my life recently, a really large chunk of it actually. And also thanks to you guys, and I would also like to thank those of you who have made it to this far into the video. It probably took a lot to watch through a full-on, what is practically a 5-hour video, which relatively speaking isn't all that well made compared to some other videos out there that you could have been watching. So was probably going to be a whopping 5 of you who made it this far. I thank each and every one of you, and more if that seems to be the case. And in the future, I'll be posting shorter videos, like 15 to 30 minutes long, and then at the end of the year, I'll compress them all into one longer documentary. So that's what I'll be trying to do, so I can post more regularly and with videos that are going to be easier to sit through and not going to be a literal day-long commitment. And that's the plan. So see you next year, and God bless. Yeah. Have a great season.